Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all on this glorious, overcast, drizzly, midweek stream where we're having a bit more of a play of Dragonkin the Banished. It is a pretty damn cool ARPG in the vein of Diablo and Path of Exile and Last Epoch and Torchlight and Grim Dawn and all the good stuff, right? Where you'll be running around as one of 4 different characters, and you shall kill lots of monsters. You shall do some quests. You shall kill bosses, and you will get loot, and you will use that loot to make yourself stronger, to make your skills stronger, so that you can kill more monsters, kill more bosses, to get better loot, and thus the treadmill cycle continues. It's been pretty cool. I've had a really good smash at it. I've played for about 70 plus hours, something like that. Let's have a look here. Yeah, 68.5 hours so far have I played this. And so my main character I played was let's have a look here. Let's swap over. See where we're exactly at, right? So I finished the main campaign. So select your character. So how it works in terms of characters and all that, it's a bit interesting. So you can see how it says City 2. So basically a city is your progression system. The city itself, you do various bits and pieces, find objects and get XP to level your city up. As you level your city up, you unlock new features, like being able to make jewelry, being able to play around with your fragments, which are your skills, level up your dragon worm, all matter of bits and pieces. But basically your city unlocks systems and bonuses for all the characters that you make in that city. The reason why is you can make different cities for different playthroughs with different people. Then when you do that, you have groups, and groups allows you to say have a bunch of, say you've got one group of friends that play with you on certain days or something. You can have them in their own like little ecosystem, and then you can have separate groups. The 4 characters they're named, so you don't get, it's not like you pick a class per se. You pick the character to play and they have their own kind of like they have their specific weapons they use and armor look and feel. So if you're looking for a game where you play as yourself or your own OC with a class, this isn't it. You play a character that has a defined look and feel, but there is a lot of different variation in how each of those characters actually play and what skills they can use. But I make that kind of caveat there because some people really like to make their character right. Fucking oath, you are the first person to chat and you are like hey, you enjoy being part of my fan community like fucking shit? Sweet. We're on a ball, aren't we? Yeah, we're on a ball. Fare thee well, friend. I do not think I shall talk to you. Goodbye. So, yeah, so say for example, if we create a character, I'm not going to create a new city. You can go offline or online, which is good. There is full offline play. I've decided offline. The main benefit of online is there's cosmetics and bits and pieces I think you can use. But I can't remember. But basically, long story short, I've just went offline. I just find it easier. Like at the end of the day, I don't have to worry about servers going down or lag or anything. So offline. So I've got City 2, which is a city. It's level 22 of 50. So we do want to play in that city. We want all the buffs for our alts. So you can go create character. So this is where it is. Right? So group selection. You're about to create a new character in City 2. Choose a group in which your character will develop their skills, right? So I've got Rurik Haraldson, who's like the barbarian. We've got Lothar of Mondragon. He is like the Knight Templar type character. Electrone, who is your Oracle. You can cast her. And then, so if we went new group, now here we can go, you can do the story, including the prologue. If you haven't done it before, I recommend you do it. A lot of people like to min-max power game go, nah, don't worry about it, because at endgame you're going to fight all the bosses and do this kind of campaign all over again almost. I think for your first time through, it is totally appropriate to play through the campaign as it's given. It's fine. I'm not going to say that it's the best bloody thing. The world itself's quite interesting. The way they deal with certain things is different. I won't say that I personally think many of the... In terms of the story, I'd give it like a 6 out of 10, a 7 out of 10, right? It's... The characters aren't that memorable in the campaign. I couldn't tell you any that I kind of went, oh yeah, you, like some of the other games, you remember characters. And the voice acting's like honestly pretty dialed in. It's not amazing, right? So it's fine. It's the campaign is a good 6, 7 out of 10 with some pretty cool moments though. Now that I've actually done the campaign, I don't want to ever do it again, right? There's no reason to, I should say. I don't gain anything out of it. So what you can do is you can skip the story and fast track straight to endgame. So say we did that. Well, that's Clara Tani, the tracker. Yeah. She's the other character in class I haven't done yet, right? So her whole deal is putting marks on enemies and then using them to do kind of aerial damage, I guess, piercing damage. You get energy back, kills things, culls them. Lots of arrow stuff, lots of poisons. Cool. There was a little button there too, which you can actually check out, preview their endgame armor and all that, you know? So yeah, so think of it as, yeah, your city is the thing you'll perpetually level to unlock all the features. And now I've got a new character with endgame mapping and content I can do with my beginning character, yeah. But my city's level 22. So, quick little things about the city, right? So if you press C, this is the city. Yeah, you got the marketplace, the garrison, old town, the slums, and the Hwangari camp. Down the bottom there you can see the different levels. So we're level 22, goes up to level 50. As you can see there, it all just says 1 upgrade point after 16. So kind of... I mean, real talk, it's not that interesting after level 16 because at 16 you've unlocked all the different buildings which give you things to do, and then after that it's just literally points that you spend to upgrade those various facilities and features, right? So I'd say the city leveling is fun to the point where you're unlocking new features, but once it gets to the bit where it's just now you're just leveling it up to get points to upgrade, yeah, I won't lie, it's not exciting, that aspect of it. It's just something you have to do. And I will say, so far, I've found it's really slow. And I did notice a thing which I do agree with, that you kind of hit endgame. Like, I hit endgame around 20. But but a lot of my endgame features, like the jeweler and fragments and all the things, enchanter, I hadn't leveled them up yet. So you've hit endgame, but a lot of the endgame features you've now got to grind for, which, it makes sense, but also at the same time, most games go, once you get to endgame, you've unlocked all the features to fuck around with, and right, like it's a bit of an odd one. The pacing, I should say. So I personally feel they need to speed up dramatically this, or real talk, trim level 50 levels and bring it down to like 25, right? And every type of thing double. I personally would double the points you get and halve the skill tree and get it to 25, just so that basically, yeah, because from here onwards there's nothing interesting other than just upgrade points, right? So that's my little bit of feedback on that one, is it can be halved and put more, double the upgrades. Anyway, here you can actually upgrade the appearance of your city. So if you have a look here, so the order garrison, very much the New World, Springtime Alliance, Day of the Dead Dragon, Banished Celebration, none. Right, so there's our statue in the area. And then there's that, right? And it looks like the rest of them you unlock are seasonal. Day of the Dead, Springtime, Draconic Domination. So yeah, I haven't unlocked anything. I think it'd be nice if one of those was unlocked if you complete the campaign or something. That'd be good. But anyway. TLDR, you can customize the look of your city. There's a really nice fast travel, which is very fast, which is good. So these are all our different features. So we've got the Master of Fragments, where you can buy skills to try out. I'll show you the skill system. But long story short, you can get basic skills of all of them as you unlock the city to try out builds. You got the Apothecary, where you will make your potion. It's an internal potion, so you don't use it up. They have cooldowns, but you can tinker around with them and give them abilities and craft better rarity ones. Arsenal, it saves you different skill sets, yeah, so that you can basically go, this is my single DPS kind of build, this is my AoE build, this is my farming build, whatever, and just quickly it'll save all your abilities, armor, and character in general, so just quickly swap between the builds, templates. Dark Merchant, you sell shit to him. That's how you mainly sell junk to him to make money. Jeweler, you basically, well, you can click here, right? So here you can see the jeweler. Basically, very simple. It's nothing too amazing. Pretty much you start off with the rarity common, and then as you upgrade the jeweler, that's what I'm saying about how it feels a bit weird that, I'm at endgame and yet I've only had the points really to unlock uncommon rings, which can be used at level 10, right? Then you've got uncommon, legendary, mythical, divine, or whatever. So with the rings, you can pick an attribute, and then a primary stat, and a secondary stat. And then it uses various resources. The coloured resources basically dictate the biome, right? That you get them from. So basically, that's the ice, the cobalt, that's the ice biome. Viridian, which is your kind of swamp biome, and then crimson, which is your fire biome. And once you got all the different materials, you just go craft, bang. So you can make your specific ones, and as you upgrade the jeweler, you'll have you can unlock different stats. Eventually you'll be able to basically pick all the stats, so you'll be able to custom exactly what you want from your ring. You only have one ring slot. You have a ring and a pendant. Pendants are actually drop only. You can't craft them. Their whole deal is they just give you bonuses to your talents, and I'll explain them in a moment. So you can see how fast it is to quickly go, which is nice. So you can just transfer your Draconic Atlas. It's done into the different sections. So if we go Domistria, so it's basically all the creatures and bits and pieces. What's nice here is it actually tells you. So it's basically we've killed 1,468 dragon beasts. Yeah. Hey, Champions, how are you? How are you? Hope you're well. We're at bronze and we get bonus damage. TLDR, the more you kill mobs in this, you level up your beastry, your atlas, and you will get a damage bonus against them. Which is nice, right? It's just a nice little thing the more you play. Beautiful. So that's the Draconic Atlas. The Enchanter. Guess what you can do with the Enchanter? Yes, I know, right? So you can grab some equipment, chuck it in there, and then what it will do is so this has got maximum HP 20. You can pick one of the stats, the affixes that are on it, only one, and then it will pick 3. It will then roll 3 of them for you. So click there. So basically that's a list of all the possibilities that we can get instead of maximum HP 20. We could get barrier, gold gain, bonus HP, right? The main thing is though, the rarity of your mods will be based on the rarity of the mod you're trying to change. So because that's common, we'll only get common, and it will use basically these resources, right, to basically do it. And you can do it various times once you unlock the ability to keep upgrading it. At first you can only upgrade once, then it's locked, but then you upgrade it so you can do it as many times as you want, just costs more and more money. And then later on you can get 2 upgrades where you have a chance that you don't use any resources up when doing it, and you have a chance, and you can increase the up to 20% more stats than you would on found items that are dropped. All right. Now what's cool is fragments. I'll explain the fragment system, which is really cool. This is the really cool part of the game. So fragments are skills, and they are your basic skills, your core skills, and your modifiers, right? So as you can see here, you've got a hexagonal map. It's different for each character, the layout. This means you unlock these at those levels. So we would free up that spaces at level 20, right? So you can see here, this skill here, Treacherous Rain. Okay, rank 1. So there's 4 ranks for a skill. You can see there down the bottom it says rank 1. Damage per second, 28. Cost, 30. And then you can see it goes rank 2, rank 3, rank 4. So it costs more and more, but you do more and more damage. Sweet. It has its keywords. So Treacherous Rain is an active skill. It's area, control. It's a core skill. It has a cost. It has duration. It is instant. It is offensive. It has physical and projectile. What all those mean is, once you then have modifiers like this, speed, it is a common modifier. Compatibility, active. So basically it will only work if the skill it's linked to has the word active in its keywords. And you can see there, Treacherous Rain has active. Ergo, when connected together like this, Treacherous Rain will now get speed, which is, upon activation of that skill, Treacherous Rain, we will gain a movement speed for 2 seconds bonus. Now, what that little 1 in the diamond means is it's what's it called? Effective power, right? Because it's only common, it only gives 1 effective power, which gives us 6% movement speed. Now, if somehow we can get 3 effective power, we will get 12% movement. And how you do that is you attach more modifiers connecting to that skill, right? To equal it up. So, common modifiers give you 1. Then your uncommon ones, blue, give you 2. Rare gives you 3 power. Legendary gives you 4. And then mythical gives you 5. Right? So basically, the higher the rarity, the more bang for your buck you get to reach those certain milestones to get the bonuses out of it. And the skill itself, how it says rank 1, 0, 6, 10, and 15. What that means is all of the modifiers that are attached to that skill will contribute to its effective power. So if we put a legendary speed skill attached to it now as well, not only would that equal 5 for the speed, so we'd get a bonus there, but that 4 extra would bring us up to 6, which means it would now be a level 2 rank, which would do more damage and it would cost more. So TLDR, skills can get modifiers attached to them, make them be stronger. Modifiers can have multiple modifiers of the same type. They themselves will get stronger. That's right. And you play around with this hex map because the thing is, when these things drop, they will drop either as a cluster or a single one. So basically they'll drop up to 5 connected together, right? So for example here, this is a really nice feature. I like this too. So it says 0, 50 floating fragments. If you're playing around with skill builds, rather than put them in the inventory and play around with it, you can actually just put them somewhere on the board while you're checking things out, right? So that's cool. Like you can use this as kind of just free space to just move shit out of the way while you're having a look. Why I was at the enchanter for this was the enchanter doesn't just do items, it does do fragments, right? And this is important because, for example, we might be like, oh, that thing's got speed. Cool. I don't want speed. You can click on that and then it will have a chance to get any of those abilities like reduced cost or more physical damage or a greater area of effect. It'll be based on what that skill can do. So let's just say we do, right? It'll use 18. Let's go. Enchant. All right. So instead of speed, which you keep. So it gives you 2 other options and you can keep the one you've got. So we could keep speed or we could go shockwave. While inflicting damage, this skill has a chance of generating a shockwave, inflicting a physical damage equivalent to 50% of that attack. Not bad. At 1 power, it has a 4% chance of triggering. All right. Physical damage. Common modifier. This skill applies greater physical damage, which is simply, at 1 power, 2% extra damage. So we could choose that, just say, for example. Cool. And now, we've just changed speed over to physical damage, right? Cool, cool, cool. Which now makes our DPS on this skill better, right? Now, that's all well and good. So basically you can swap these around like this to fit them into kind of the grid, right? The hex. No, it is the grid. Now, the other features. So, a skill can have attached to it a lot of different modifiers, so long as they are connected to the initial skill cluster, any point of it. And what I mean there is, if we had a 2 thing of modifiers, if we put them there, then that would get both of those modifiers and that. If we put those modifiers here, it would still get it because it's still connected to that initial cluster, which is made up of those two, right? So in essence, we could literally fill out that out with a cluster, that with a cluster, that with a cluster, and that with a cluster, and we would get that skill, would get all of the modifiers. You end up with a shitload of modifiers, right? So what a lot of people will do is they will focus on one or two skills and really boost them up, right? Really ramp them up. But you are still limited to space, and eventually you are still limited to the amount of connections that can be made to that initial cluster. That's why hunting for a skill that you like with a good already set of modifiers attached to a big cluster is really nice, because you get that initial boost of modifiers, but now you've got a lot of points of connection to make it easier to add some other skills to it, right? So that's that aspect of it. Very cool. And you've got 4 kind of, that's just your storage, your inventory, 4 fragments, right? Cool, cool, cool. Now, we've got some other skills here. So you can see we've got ricochet shot, we've got rapid fire, but they aren't attached to anything. Now, if we grow ricochet, put that there, that now is also going to get that ability, right? If we grab rapid fire and put it there, it'll also get that physical. If it's still got that, yeah, so that's got the physical tag, that has a physical tag. Cool. Now, you see here a wormling skill. What the fuck is that, right? So, as you go along later on in your game, that is our wormling, you get a companion at the jailer, a wormling. Dragons in this game are the kind of like, they are the eldritch horrors of their game world, right? They're all mana, they're not just dragons, they're all mana, but they're all draconic creatures, right? Think of them as eldritch creatures. The city basically and the leaders and that have basically developed a program where they have raised for the first time ever a dragon wormling, right? Which will eventually grow into a dragon, I guess. And through the power of basically magical incantations and just downright training, it then becomes your companion, right? The main thing is it's its own character in a way. There are 4 types, which are based around the different things. So you've got your ice one, fire, toxic, and electric. Yep, I choose you. They're all very similar. Like they all have the same. They'll just be different elemental damage, but they'll all have a wormling damage, physical resistance, wormling effect, duration increase, and area multiplier. And then, so let's just say we picked electric, right? They have their own skill tree, all right? So, power, malice, ferocity, and loyalty. TLDR, as it levels up, you get points. You go down one of these trees and at certain breakpoints. So and as you go down, each of these trees will give a certain stat bonus. So power gives electrical damage and physical resistance. That's cooldown reduction and damage. That's electric damage and wormling damage. That's physical resistance and wormling chance multiplier. Go down the talent tree, and basically once we hit 10, we then get to choose one of these abilities. And you can mix and match. You can freely go that one now change that. It doesn't cost you anything to pick, and you can change it at any time. But if we put 10 points down into here, let's just do this, right? So if we go 10, so we've got 1% extra electrical damage, 1% physical resistance, and now we can choose First Blood, passive, increased damage dealt to enemies with high HP, 3%. Or Marksman, increased damage dealt by projectiles, 5%. Which, if we were doing a projectile build with the tracker here, right, with her, that would be pretty cool, right? So, and that's it. That's it in a nutshell, right? You basically put points in. At certain breakpoints, you get passives, right? And they're pretty solid passives, many of them, right? So that's a decision point you got to make, is how you're leveling. If you notice there, though, you can refund your points with no cost to you. So you can experiment all you damn well want with the talent trees, right? And then, also as an added mechanic, is armor for your dragon. Now, this takes a bit more time to do. It takes a lot of resources and money. So you're not going to be doing all of them at once. And it is based per character too, right? So my barbarians leveled up a fire armor almost, well, fairly high. But this character doesn't. So each character has to level up their armor. Basically, the armor is very important for your skills, because each of the armor will give you an innate bonus that's different, and it will give you a talent point. Talents are broken up into tier 1, 2, and 3, or stage 1, 2, and 3. To get the stage 1 talents abilities, you need 1 point in it. To get the stage 2, you need 3 points in it. And to get the stage 3, you need 6 points allocated to it, right? So if we put the blue wormling armor, if we craft it on our wormling here, then we will get elemental discharge talent +1 point towards it, right? And then at level 3, 5, 7, 9, and 10, it'll increase that. Okay, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So in general, basically, if a fully maxed out armor set will give 1 talent its full 3 levels, right? And then you get a another ability. So here you get bonus movement speed. The blue wormling one gives you dodge cooldown, increases all wormling attributes, and gives you worm expertise. This one gives you bonus HP, Draconic Protector, and doubles the talent points granted by the wormling. What that means is actually pretty cool. So basically, once you get down to the end here, so for example, I could put 1 point in energy, right? What this thing would do at level 8 is that means it would be 2 points. And it's actually pretty strong. That is pretty strong. And then this one here increases max energy, does increase your attributes, and gives you draconic wisdom. So your armor's very important. It's just that it costs a lot. Like this is a big grind to max. I might try the concept of... I might just go this one. Let's go this one. So we'll craft it. It'll cost 500 coins, and then it will cost 10, 20, 10, 10 of 2 lots of ice biome stuff and 2 lots of fire biome. Done. So now we've crafted it. We can equip it. Cool. So now it's using the cobalt armor. And we're getting 3% HP and Draconic Protector +1. Alright. Now we can upgrade it using these resources. So let's say we do. Let's say we want to get it to 3. It doesn't cost too much. Cool. So now it's at level 3. Now that city gain XP is actually stuff you get for leveling up your city. What is nice, pardon me, is the first time you do stuff for your character, for any character, each new character that does it, you get the bonus towards your city XP. So even though my barbarians made a ring and a potion of different legendary, different rarities, if this character then does it, they will get the full first time making a potion, first time making this level of wormling armor. All right, so that's one way you can level your city. Resources and money are pretty important. So we could level this up another thing, but you can see it's going to start costing. All right, level 3. Boom, level 5. Okay. Now, getting Draconic Protector +3 didn't cost us much, and what's nice is that now gives us that talent at level 2 of 3, which is quite a good bonus, right? We could keep now, like, from level 5 to 8 is going to be quite a lot of resources. And also, at the moment, we're not really getting any talent points to double. So, I mean, to get to 8, I mean, that's going to be probably 80, 100. I think we would actually run out of resources pretty quick. So we're going to stop there, all right, for the moment. And you can color it as well. Cool. We've totally got the enjoying being part of your fan community and collabs sometimes. Add me to Discord. We've got them going today. That's the bot de jour, right? That's the bot de jour at the moment. That's the new one. They've haven't, you know what we haven't had for a while? We haven't had the hey, I'm an artist. You know, fucking like I'd really, you know, oh hey, what's up? Do you like this game? I like this game. How, you know, the drag it out bot. This is just a new one. Hey, I'm going to bring my gang over to watch you, but hit me up on Discord. So bless them. Changing tactics. Now, there's a lot of systems here. But the main thing is your wormling is its own character, right? It's another form of power. Cool, cool, cool. I just realized that I was going to play the Oracle, but I've leveled up this worm, so it's like, well... yeah. What's the worm do? What's this one do? What do you do? Cobalt. I don't think it really matters, actually. We could still do that. Alright. Electric. Okay, let's go toxic, right? Let's go poison. Fucking let's go. So we're going to equip the poison dragon. Toxic damage physical. Wormling damage chance multiplier. Toxic damage and wormling damage. Let's go. What do we get? Increased damage dealt to enemies with low HP. Increased damage dealt when low energy. Inspiration from having low energy. Okay. Increased damage and energy costs for core skills. Wormling skills reduce enemy elemental resistance. Okay. What's this one? Increased damage dealt projectiles. Enemies are near. Permanent shroud. 3 different things. Increase damage dealt, but reduces attack damage. Okay. Accuracy, vitality, chaos, and energy. Damage over time. Yeah, let's go that one. Maybe. they're like, no, I shall completely. So we'll put a few keywords into our fuck off thing. Definitely. Toxic damage, physical resistance. Let's go this. Now, I've got 20 points. You normally, as a starting character, wouldn't have 20 points. I have it because I have a city upgrade, which gives me 20 points right off the bat. Yeah, projectiles? Sure. To the moon. Beautiful. Alright. So, what do we got here? Treacherous Rain makes arrows rain down over a broad area of physical damage and slowing enemies. Each bonus projectile is over a greater overall area. Okay. Rapid Fire, cone-shaped enemy. Each bonus projectile is doubled. Alright. So, yeah. So, getting back. Wormling skills. What Wormling skills are is once you've got your Wormling, basically they will trigger an ability off your skills, right? So they're extra abilities that will trigger. They will trigger either via your active skills or your kind of buff kind of skills. So, for example, Poison Strike. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance, 10%, to poison the target, right? So if we put that there, it needs to be linked to a basic skill. Right, okay. So Treacherous Rain isn't basic. Ricochet Shot is, right? The Wormling causes lightning to strike at random locations. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Right, so if we attach that to Ricochet Shot, which is a basic skill, it now has a chance to poison our enemy, right? But it's only useful against poison basic skills. Alrighty. Basically what these are, they give you a Wormling ability, but if you haven't got the Wormling active, you don't get to use it. So I'm just going to turf them on the ground because we're not going to use them. I could sell them, but I don't care. Right. So what I was talking about, the Master of Frame. So yeah, the Grand Benedictor, what happens here is you can get rid of your equipment and fragments, and what you do is you build up the ability to get up to 2 talents and 2 skills modified with fragments you've already got in your library. So what I mean is, for example, first skill. These skills here I could pick from, and they will then be modified by one of these. So if I went, just say for example, I went Fireball. Okay. I could give Fireball, say, energy gain at already mythical level, right? Without having to attach a fragment into my grid, right? So it's a way that if you need to get a certain amount of power over what you've got on the grid, you can then do it this way. So if we went energy gain, then if we have a Fireball on our grid, it will instantly come with rank 5. Okay. And then what we could do is we could do this again. We could go Fireball, energy gain, and now our Fireball has 10 points in it, right? Which means it's basically, it only need 5 more fragment power, and I could get it to 15, right? Which would be 60%. Basically, it's a way to really skyrocket certain skills without having to get the actual fragments for them. So that's pretty cool. You do that by sacrificing fragments to the Benedictor, and based on whether it's rank 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, it will go towards what it's needed, right, to unlock it at its various ranks. Cool, cool, cool. Now, obviously, none of those skills are useful to us. And because I haven't played my tracker, I haven't actually unlocked anything for a tracker. So I haven't actually got any abilities that I can modify. Now, I have got modifiers ready. So the moment we sacrifice 8 points worth of skill, we will unlock the ability to add it, right? But this all is very useless to us at the moment. Talents are the same thing. As you sacrifice gear, which comes with skills, you will basically unlock the ability to instantly get points towards those talents, right? So a good example would be energy, all right, which is energy regen and max energy. If I pick that energy, which I've already got at 1 rank in it, then my character will now have, in talents, 1 point in energy without me having to have any equipment with that already attached. All right. So yet again, once you can, so these only give you up to 3, but it would instantly give you a rank 2 in that ability. You can pick 2 because I've upgraded that, which means actually if I did 2 energy at full rank, I actually would have 3 ranks in energy, right? Which might be handy. So it allows you to kind of get skills, get talents early. So for example, we could go. It's an interesting, especially good for alts, leveling up your alts, right? So Vitality gives you max HP. After using a basic skill, increase core skill damage temporarily. Dodge charges, speed, heroism, which gives you skill, resilience, which gives you crowd control, healing, further bonus damage and damage resistance, energy, which is a good one. Exploration's nice. That's good for farming because it gives you more ingredients and resources. If you're channeling skills like Whirlwind, that's nice. Gives you damage and extra armor. More defense. Yeah. Chaos is pretty fun. Every 10 seconds you get a 5-second bonus from damage, move speed, armor, or life drain. And once these are maxed out, you get various extra abilities. We're just going to pick... honestly, we're just going to pick speed. Boom. So right off the bat, we've got extra movement speed and attack speed. And we've got a bit of energy regen that we otherwise would not have. And energy regen is pretty strong. Now, attributes. We're going to go agility. 10 points into it because basically we get movement speed 10%, which is quite damn nice. We're going to go all the way down this one, actually. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Appreciate it. How are you, Steiger? How are you? Steiger is a glorious streamer and content creator on YouTube and Twitch. Steiger does good shit. You should watch Steiger. What is up? Not much, mate. We're just playing a bit of Dragonkin the Banished, just explaining through kind of endgame and talents before I go kill some monsters. And yeah, midweek vibing, eh? Last Epoch, another ARPG's their 4.0 league is coming out tomorrow. So I'll be down on that. So I thought we'd do a bit of ARPGing, yeah? How goes the Icarus journey? I see you've built up your base and everything. Your new playthrough of Icarus, right? Doing good. Just waiting for a GPU. There's coming in. Hey, nice one. What are you getting? I am upgrading my computer. I have. Oh no! Why is water bottle leaking? Oh no! Why is water bottle leaking? Hello? Why is that a thing? Intriguing. We better check that out. Better get tea towel too for that shit. That's for sure. The conceptualization of water coming out of my water bottle. Probably because I've used the water bottle so much. Honestly. Interesting. 96 XT6. Oi, fucking A. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Ooh, you're going to do good things with that. You are going to do good things with that. Icarus will be even more Icarus-y. Yeah, I'm getting a I'm going to get a Ryzen 7 system. So I'm ordering up a motherboard CPU. I've got a friend of mine that's already got 32 gig of DDR5 that he's going to sell me at a normal price. New case, new power supply. I will probably use my Trio card I've got at the moment in the new system, just because like it's a good card, and although I would like to keep it in this system I've got, so I've got two computers instantly running. The reality is it saves me money and the card's still good. So I'd rather spend my money just getting an actual new everything else, including the CPU, RAM, big RAM upgrade. RAM is expensive. And to put it in context, bless me, my computer's like a 10 plus year old system and it's running on 16 gig of DDR3. Right? I'm running on 16 gig of DDR3. And it's still playing Cyberpunk and shit, right? So upgrading from so I've got an i7. I have an i7. My humble opinion is this, like, really computers will last a very long time and you will be able to play most games at reasonable settings far longer than what most companies that would like to tell you, right? You know what I mean? Like I feel the urge to make people feel like their computer is redundant early is more out of selling the dream than the reality, right? Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, but Locke, can you play this on 4K, 60 FPS, 4K? Oh, fuck no. But I don't need to, right? Like, I don't need to. That's the point. Can I play Cyberpunk where it looks still good and plays smoothly and it doesn't look like dog shit? Yes. Then it's doing its job, right? Like, Like, I didn't get the flashy extra bit of lighting in that corner of the alleyway. Guess what? I didn't notice it anyway, right? So it's testament to the CPU. It's an Intel. It's an i7. It's an i7. Yeah. It's done work, right? So TLDR, going to upgrade to the Ryzen 7. New MOBO, new features, new RAM. Just that alone, even with the card I've got, will, like it huge, right? It's just going to, yeah, it's going to dramatically skyrocket my performance. The RAM alone will mean that any of the games that are a bit more chonky for streaming and playing at the same time, I won't have that issue anymore, right? So, yeah, look, I've had AMD systems and I've had Intel systems before. I definitely don't have any favoritism with them. You know what I mean? I literally, does the thing work for what I need? Yes. Will buy. But I mean, the Ryzen 7's just good, right? Like it's just solid AF for money, performance. It's just solid. So yeah, so that's me. So you're getting your GPU and I'm getting mostly a new system. Let's go, right? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. And we got the talents here. So that's a Grand Benedictor. You smash equipment and fragments to get passive skills. Group difficulty, training grounds, artificer. Long story short, you get this draconic equipment. It's got draconica powers on it. You can suck some of those powers off and chuck them onto your equipment. It's fucking expensive. That's all you need to know. It's not something a new player's going to bother. Memorialist is pretty cool. You can grab, say, your helmet. You can then grab a fragment, like let's say Whirlwind, and the Whirlwind has an ability on it of cooldown reduction mythical, right, which is rank 5. Then I can go helmet, Whirlwind with cooldown reduction, and it will go cool. And then my helmet will have, when equipped, my Whirlwind skill will get the rank 5 in cooldown reduction added, right, which is one less fragment I have to put on my grid. Right. Equipment can have that attached, can have fragment attached, and it can have a talent attached. You can then modify that one stat on your equipment to get it so it's almost perfect. And then you can get a divine roll, which basically means one of the stats is better than not what it would normally roll. So there's quite a lot of customization in this game. I'm very broad stroking this, but yeah, so you can make the jeweler. Yeah, you can make rings, which we will do. We'll actually make a ring right now. We'll make a common ring. Let's make a rare ring. I actually need to be level 10. Let's have a look here. So I don't really know what kind of stats I'm going for. Let's go agility. Let's go. So it's just one in agility. Primary, I think we'll go is bonus experience because we want to level up fast. And secondary, I think we'll go... I mean, real talk, you can't go wrong with maximum HP, right? So there you go. You can go auto select your ingredients. Craft. Boom. So that's going to give us 1 agility. It's going to give us 7 bonus XP and then 16 HP. And then what we'll do is we'll craft a rare version once we get to level 10. Next thing we want to do, go the Apothecary. Apothecary is the same thing. You've got your potion. It has a cooldown. Base potion restores 60% of max HP over 3 seconds and 50 instantly. Cool. Well, what we can do is we can then craft better potions and add stats to them and modifiers. Unfortunately, we do have to be level 5. Honestly, that won't take long, but you can make your potions. Cool. Next on the list. Right, so this is Endgame. Your map, this is your map. Montescal is the main city. This is your first kind of region. Second region, I think jungle. It's jungle. Yeah, first kind of region, second jungle, kind of Greek kind of isles, an aquatic area, fire region, ice region, right? That's your main campaign map. We're not going to look at that anymore because we're doing the end game. What end game really is that it's these things here, but we can go to the war room, which is where your end game starts. So when you hit end game, what it will first do is give you the maps. Basically, these maps you want to do, in my opinion, as quick as possible. Long story short, each of them will get you to do various things and will give you a reward. Permanent stat bonus, tributes, which I'll explain, and unlocks for your end game activities, your mapping. Now, ads are going to start now, so I'll just let the ads go, and then I'll start crapping on about it after this. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Choose the bits, man. Internet. Appreciate it. I get a cool little sound effect, right? Steiger coming in with the 5 biddies. Well done, champ. is that what we is that what we right? Got to be more. Yeah. Appreciate it. It's good to see you doing your content. I like the I said I keep an eye on it all. Fire damage. Hey, there we go. All right, you go. Do it. Do it. I'll be around. I appreciate you. Get it happening. Don't wait. Fuck me off. Get that shit happening. All right. Tell me how you go. Tell me how you go. Hurrah! Fucking hurrah! Definitely watch your stream when you get it up and running. All right, Get that GPU. Get it happening. Get it installed. Get it ready. Let's go. Thank you for the biddies, too. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. That's exciting. That's good shit. Now, one of the features here, once you hit max level, you unlock the ability to level up tributes. Tributes, basically, think of them your ancestors. Each of these you can level up. You can only level one up at a time, but you can have multiple activated. Simply put, you find these things, these tributes from doing the mapping. They will give you 2 symbols and a 3rd extra symbol. Simply put, these ancestors require to activate their ability a certain amount of those symbols. A good example would be, where is the basic one? That's electric damage. Isabella. Alright, Horutan adds toxic damage. Alright, needs two knowledge things and 2 wings. Alright, so good news is we don't even have the knowledge thing yet, and I'll explain why. So actually, does this even allow us to do anything at the moment? Yes. All right, there we go. We only have 2 of the 4 slots unlocked. It looks like tributes are character based. My barbarian has all of these unlocked and all 4 slots to mix and match. Because the point is you can have multiple of these activated. You can only be leveling one to get it to level. The reason you do that is because at level 20 of basically 1, it increases its passive bonus, like critical damage. Each level increases that. But at 20, it will get its bonus effect when it's activated. And by activated, it just means like this. You've got all the attribute symbols matching, like all 4. So now, Isabel gives me fire damage. Heals a percentage of the character's maximum HP after having killed a group of enemies within a short time. Heals 20% of max HP. Cool. So while that's activated, we get it, right? Now, because the level you do keep, though, across the characters, right? Because I've hit level 20 with her, I was using my barbarian, a column of light strikes an enemy in the field of view, dealing damage that ignores armor and resistances every 8 seconds. And for every fire attribute, its cooldown's reduced. Now, what that means is, see, that there is not fire, that's ice. That there's lightning. That there's ice. So if this was made... Actually, no, sorry. So for each fire... Maybe? Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I think if you have them up there, it'll count. So if I had that up there instead, it would count as having 1 fire, which would count as its cooldown reduced. Cool. Long story short, go do maps. Get trophies. Chuck trophies into here. Get fantastic bonuses. But it is character based. I thought the map would... So there's literally... What happens here is you start here. We do this hunt, right? Lightning frequently strikes the character. Cool. Medium difficulty. There's a whole bunch of difficulties. We're just going to go medium. Because we just started. And what will happen is gift customization equipment stat, right? What that means is damage purification, resilience bonus, toxic biome, modifier and fragment. There. This would get us the tribute, which gives us a wing and an axe and a ice. Right. So here, the eternal gift. Customize your gifts. Also character based. Basically, at the end of each hunt, you will get a eternal gift. It will give you an option of a piece of equipment, a fragment, and an ingredient. You can only choose one of those, right? What this does is allows you to customize what you get from that gift. So once I unlock the ability to do so, we could go equipment, bonus item, chance of obtaining more items. So what that would mean is when we get our eternal gift, if we picked the equipment option, when it drops, there's a chance we get 2 bits of equipment. All right, so it's basically how you can do target farming for specific fragments. You need specific equipment with specific... I need a bit of headgear that has XP on it, right? But you can only pick 2 modifiers. But that's how you allow you to modify to target farm. Okay. So you do all these maps, that unlocks all the features. It culminates in a fight with the boss dragon. This is why some people go, oh, I don't have to do the campaign, because in a way, you will do pretty much the campaign in short form anyway. But yet again, I feel that if you've paid for the game, you may as well do the campaign, get a bit of the story, get a bit of lore. And honestly, if you don't give a shit, at least it gives you a way of playing through it once. You only ever have to do it once. I mean, yet again, you don't have to, but you do only play through it once and you're good, all right? So, then you got Chaos. Chaos is the choose your own way that you want to level. You've got champion hunts, which are a random bunch of activities that culminate in fighting a champion monster. You've got Dragon Lord hunts, which is the same thing, but it culminates in fighting one of the main boss dragons. And then we've got these unlocked at the moment. You've got Dungeon Purification. I kind of like it. It's Diablo 3, right? You're just running through a dungeon, kill the monsters. There's not even a timer. Kill monsters enough to get bar filled. Unlocks a portal. You go, a rift will open up where you just kill as many creatures as possible to build up a bar of 3 stages. And when a time runs out, a boss will fight. You need to kill it. When you kill it, you will get rewards based on what stage 1, 2, or 3 you did on that end bit. And then you do go again. I like it because it's just plain and simple. Go through corridors and maps and kill shit, right? It's great. Test of Will is a roguelike. It'll be like, it's a wave-based mode. It'll be like, right, pick one of 2 bonuses with maybe a hindrance, and then you do 10 waves. When you hit 10 waves, you can choose to grab your loot and go, or continue to get better loot, right? So you can keep on going and going. To juice up your maps, your chaos, you can pick as many Draconic Fate cards as you want that do different things. So, for example, Draconic Devil, loot quality, so it's 17 at the moment from difficulty. We could go Draconic Devil, increases XP gain by 10%, loot quality 4%. But the trade-off is that our characters will deal 10% more damage, but we will receive 20% more damage. Right? We could go this. Strength of Dragonblood. Loot quality 10%. Physical damage to characters and enemies is increased by 20%. Characters and enemies have their crit chance increased by 25 and their critical damage by 50, right? Increased basic movement speed by 100. But it increases the enemies by 50. And so on. You could go all of them. You can be like, fuck it, let's go. Let's go. Right? We would have all of that. Enemies will occasionally become invulnerable. Energy costs are increased by 10%. The frequency of elites, enemies by 20. But they'll be 3 levels higher than they normally are. 3% of max HP is lost per second, right? And then you've got one of these extra 4 bigger ones that you can do. So toxic damage to to characters and enemies increased by 20, but enemies inflict toxic damage with their attacks and a chance to cause HP loss over time, right? So we could juice it up to 90. And as you increase your difficulty, then that goes higher and higher. I am not going to juice up our map at level 1, right? Like, no, not yet. No. So you got different ways of playing, basically, right? Now, realistically, when you've got a character, you would want to, a new character, and you're doing these maps, you do these maps, right? I mean, at a bare minimum, I want to get dungeon purification unlocked, right? So, yet again, difficulty just affects enemies' attack, armor, and health, and it increases your XP gain, loot, and gold, right? So I'll start this off. Cool. Oh shit, we need to change our loot filter because I had it on. They've got a loot filter very much like last epoch. It's very comprehensive. You can loot filter the shit out of it. Now, what we will do. So, lightning frequently strikes the characters. Cool. So, we go options, UI, loot filters. All right. So, what we actually will do is we are going to loot filter. So, we'll go leveling, edit it. So, what I want to do with the leveling here. Oh, shit. Actually, this isn't going to pause it. Okay. Hold. Shit. All right. Bear with us 1 sec. We need to do this not here while there's lightning striking. We'll town teleport. Right? We'll town teleport. Truly. All right. Right. So, we go options, UI, leveling, edit that. So I want to hide my common items. I don't care about common drops even while leveling, right? What you could do is you could click on that and we could go rarity. We could be like uncommon as well, right? We don't want to see blues, right? We only want to see rares or fuck rares, right? And as you go up and up, so for example, my barbarian at endgame, I've got all of that turned off except mythical. Like I don't want to see anything mythical, fragments or gear. It's absolutely no useless to me, right? Now, obviously, I do not want that because that'd make things hard. I don't care about the common ones. At the moment, I really would be only interested in uncommon. Even then, I'd almost be tempted to just go rare. But we'll go uncommon for the moment. Actually, we'll go common. We'll go everything for the moment while we're leveling. That's fine. Now, what's nice... Oh. You can do this with fragments too, right? Now, what is pretty cool about this is this feature here. Conversion of hidden items. Convert to potential for the Grand Benefactor, which is that trash them to get either fragments towards like your passives that you can pick, or you can just outright convert them to gold. So what it means is that now that with my barbarian, I'm not using anything other than mythical. I've just got my loot filters to don't show me anything except for mythical for both equipment and fragments, and anything else just instantly trash to the Grand Benefactor to level them up. And once they're leveled, it's just going to give us gold. I don't have to pick them up. They don't go into my inventory. I just return to base and it just goes, hey, this is a bunch of shit we're going to trash. It's like, cool. So that's a really cool feature. I really like that. Yeah, so we won't go any... Yeah, we will go some commons just for the moment because we do need to build up our repertoire. So I've got my skills. I think I want to go basic skill. Basic skill on my right mouse button. And then normally I have that as my movement skill. Treacherous Rain. Does sound pretty good. What does that do? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, that's very cool. So that's just our kind of pew, 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 pew type thing. All right. Let's go. Reach the ruined temple. All right. So on the map, I've got a thing that shows me things on the map. Treasure chests. There's these artifacts, which you get if you get the relics. You get city upgrades, and they are view. They do a panoramic view, yeah, of an area. The whole point here is it's because we have to do the maps all over again. What is nice, and you know how I said leveling the city up is a bit tedious, and it is. Each one of those relics and those scenic things gives us, the first time we activate them, a good chunk of city XP. And because it's based on each character, that means there's a reason to go through the maps again with your character, right? So at least we will get fresh city XP. Okay, so ricochet shot fires an arrow that ricochets off enemies 2 times, chance to mark enemies. All right. All right. Now, yet again, I've got a few talents, right? I've got the speed talent. So there we go. Caravan apprentice armor. Let's go. These things are resources. So we want them. You do have a dodge. Equip that. So that is your kind of multi-shot thing. All right. I kind of like this treacherous rain, right? Right, like that's the dream. That's the dream, right? Let's change that to. Yeah. Let's change that to right mouse button, and then we'll have our just kind of ricochet builder. She might just change that over to E, right? Yeah. Test this out. So I'll get this relic. But gee, what is nice, so you see this relic here, we click on this. Yeah. Oh no, okay, relic gain only 2. Right, so yeah, that's a bit piss poor then. So yes, I can pick it up again, but then it just gives you like 2 XP. I might point out here, like our city needs 800 to 1,000 to level. Yeah, so I will still stand by my original thing that leveling the city is very slow after a point, and it needs to be sped up. So that's pretty cool ability. We do like this. Because we've actually got the energy regen talent, we are able to kind of keep this core skill going without having to stop. Well, that's good, isn't it? Oh yeah, we like, all right, do we like this one? This is a bit of fun. So that means, so basically we're leveling up our character and our worm. Hell yeah. We do need a movement skill though, that's for sure. So that's a panorama. A scenic thing, which is nice. Like I said, it looks really visuals. You know, visuals are really nice, right? Like there's your little dragon. So it looks like you don't get any extra points after you've done it once. So it wants us to destroy the protective barrier. So what happens with these hunts is they'll just give you objectives to do, right? Like, it'll be do this, now go here, now do this, culminating in some sort of activity. I believe that what they are doing as well, these endgame hunts, is it does give you a whirlwind tour of what you would have done with the campaign, with some of the parts cut out of it, right? Like, it's like the cliff notes of the campaign. Hence why some people just say, look, don't worry about doing the campaign, right? Just on your alt. With a character. And I mean, as I said, I feel doing the campaign once is still fine. It just gives you a feel of how the game's meant to be played. But you don't have to, right? You do you, booze. I do like this. We do, all right, we do like this. So I'm thinking, so I like to do the treacherous rain, right? Like this. Yeah. I mean, it probably does more front load damage, right? 186, 100. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take that off the actual board, right? So that does shockwave. Now this is kind of cool, right? This is kind of cool. So if you go here, see how those two skills of ours on the grid light up? And even here, what that means is, yes, this modifier will affect those skills. If it can't, it won't light it up or it'll be red, right? So with this, it's Shockwave level 2. So what we could do is... I mean, real talk, I'm not going to use Ricochet Shot. You watch this. We're just going to, we're going to go simple build here, right? Yeah, so this Shockwave, so long as it attaches to any of this cluster, which is 2 skills, here, it will get the ability of it, right? So we go Shockwave here, and now we mouse over. It's saying, hey, those 2 modifiers are attached to this skill. So now we have a chance, you can scroll down, a 4% chance to do a Shockwave. Doing 50% of the damage, all right? Now, that's attached to that cluster. Now, if I then attach a skill to this, that won't get its abilities, right? Because it will only get abilities from things that are touching its sides, right? Now, if we had a cluster that was literally a 5 cluster, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which would be sick, right? If we put that there, then that would get all of those, right? So in a way, you kind of, if you're using 1 or 2 skills, the bigger the cluster, the better, as long as the skills are appropriate to what you're doing. So we've added Shockwave to our ability, all right? I would like to be able to see the shockwaves kind of as a bit more, I don't know, lit up to kind of see that I'm doing it. Anyway. So now we've got to kill the cult leader, right? Which we have done. So now we've got to place the light. Now we've got to purify the altar. This is just one of those things where you're basically staying in the circle. So that there was an elite. Kill these off. So definitely I feel for the tracker, if you're doing kind of this type of thing, these type of activities where you've got to hold the line, definitely you'd want things which while standing still give you maybe barrier buffs or health buffs. Like you definitely want to mitigate the fact that you're probably going to be sitting still every now and then a bit more than usual, right? Oh, look at it. This is good. We like arrow storm type things, right? Look at that. Eat it. Yeah, don't you come in to attack us. All right. So we've done that. Now we're going to reach the plateau. The map, I do agree on one level. This map is weird. But some people criticize it for it don't look good drawn. I don't give a shit about that. It's just there's no zoom. Like I kind of want to zoom in and out. And this map, the overlay is fine. This is your standard overlay map. There's nothing different to be seen here, right? But yeah, the map, like that map looks lovely, but yeah, just that it's maybe it just needs to be scalable or something. We can zoom in or out. I don't know. Now, so there we go. We've got a new bow, more attack, love it. A helmet, 10 out of 10. So that gives us health regen. This gives us barrier. Honestly, I don't know. Which we don't have much barrier at the moment, so whatever. Attributes. You get 4 points per level. So keep on going up here. Then we can go to our wormling. Beautiful. So inspiration is increases experience earned for each mark owned. Inspiration earned when enemies are near. Well, we don't really want that. Inspiration earned from killing enemies with high HP. I mean, they're both not great for us, but you know, well, it's okay. Okay, this is where our fragments are that we've held so far. Just going to push those out. Poison strike. That. So what's that one? Toxic damage. This skill applies greater toxic damage. Malignant Assault. It's a character skill tracker, which is us. Toxic attack combo all around the character. Unstoppable and high evasion granted during execution. Active area buff. Yeah, so that's not going to get... Yeah, that doesn't do toxic. Active area buff, melee. It's melee, okay. Yeah, physical. Because it's not physical, it's toxic. There we go. So that's kind of under its own little thing, so which is fine. Because we could kind of put that there for the moment. Couldn't use up these spaces. So what does that do? Oh shit, alright. I mean, that's not too bad for a kind of a... So obviously its cooldown is a problem. So it does toxic damage. Gives you a lot of evasion and more marks on the enemy, but it has a cooldown. So right off the bat, the first thing I think of with that one is you would need to get the cooldown really low, right? Like, or there is a fragment that can turn a skill into a basic. Maybe that'll work. Maybe it wouldn't. But interesting. All right. Now, I don't think I would use this one often. Like, this is just an evasion buff. I don't... Like, if I was doing a melee build... Alright, let's keep going. See, part of me is like, I could go get that relic, but I mean, it's just 2 city XP. It's not worth it. But we can test things, right? And that's the point. We're leveling up anyway, so let's see what this is like. Alright. And then we've got... Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. This is something really cool. Really cool feature, right? 10 out of 10 feature. do you want to theory craft and fuck around with stats? Are you... This game clearly lays out all the stats, right? It goes, yeah, man, here's all your stats, right? Now, this gives us evasion plus 50. We can go defensive, right? So evasion is just the chance of avoiding received skills, right? What you can do is you can click an eyeball on any stat and it will actually pop it up there and it will tell you changes to it in real time. So in essence, you can then sit there and be like, all right, well, what does this 50%? Now, it shouldn't do anything because at the moment we haven't got any. Right, so it increased our evasion by 50%. So if we then go... Oh, yeah, so it literally chance of avoiding received damage. So it actually gives us... How long is it for, though? Is it just kind of like... instant? Oh, I don't get... What's its cooldown? It's like instant. So it does a damage, I guess, and while you do it, it does the cooldown. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. Okay. I'm like... It's just some way of making it last long. I don't know. All right, cool. I don't feel that I'm going to be using this for this build because I like the arrow rain. I suppose, all right. I suppose the point of it is that it's giving you 50% chance to have no damage while you're in the animation thing of doing this, right? So it's, if you get your evasion to 100, if you get 50% elsewhere, you know, in a way it would be like, while this is doing it, you can't be hurt, right? This is one of the best game, I'd say. Just one, though? Is it only one of the best game? Hello, welcome. What would you say are some of the other best game? What would you say? What would be your number one best game? I am intrigued. Have you been playing it? Have you been enjoying it? What character do you enjoy? We have leveled the Barbarian to Endgame. We've max leveled the Barbarian. We are at Endgame. We've completed the story. We have done all the map hunts. And we have been now just grinding up divine mythical gear and leveling up our fragments. Truly. I definitely wouldn't say it's one of the best game. I would definitely say it is a good one. Anyways, how are you doing today? Anyways? Well, what is your favourite character from this game? What is your favourite character from this game? Because we are doing well and we are enjoying this game for sure. Find the statue causing the curse. So as you can see up the top, we've got a little bar. It's like getting closer, warmer, hotter, right? Oh, nowhere near it. Right. So you can see these different objectives just basically are like a list of different objectives to do. Some of them, look, I won't lie, when I was doing the hunts, there was a point where it was a bit over some of them. I will say this, and I think it holds indicative true for most games. Any of the escort missions, truly. Electrain. So I've played the Barbarian to max level. I'd finished it off. I'm at endgame with the Barbarian. So I would say Spin to Win Whirlwind Barbarian has been my favourite. But today we are bit by bit leveling other characters. And so here we are leveling the tracker. Just getting our city up. So this is one of the boss fights. Just wondering, out of interest, are you an artist? Are you an artist there, Claire? Do you do custom art for people? We love our survival games here. We like a survival building cozy games. We like ARPGs. We do role play. Oh, that was good. Do you like how I did that? Arthis and Bayana. Oh no. Get some arrow rain, eh? Have some arrow rain, mate. There we go. There we go. I had a feeling that indeed you did do drawing and Twitch stuff. I had a sense. I had an idea. I had a feeling, a vibe. So this is the choose a gift from the Eternal, the thing I said. So it drops from it. So we can choose either this gear, this fragment, or these resources. If you do actually end up with a couple of rerolls, so we could re-roll those uncommon shoes. We could re-roll that or that. Now, that's actually not bad. A 1 hex, it's only 1 hex because we are leveling up, but it is a divine. Well, that's pretty cool. You know what? And we're going to take that. We're going to take that reduced cooldown. No, unfortunately, Claire, I knew where this was leading, and I actually do indeed have a artist friend of mine that she does all my artwork for me and bits and pieces, so I appreciate it. But yeah, unfortunately, I have no work to give for the time being. But good luck with it, right? Good luck with it, truly. Truly. I am good for the moment. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Always, mate. Always. Good luck with it. Now, we've leveled up our worm. Oh, shit. What happened there? Okay, so we've finished the hunt. So we can go back. We can town teleport. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. And that's what you do with the map. Basically, you go in, do the objectives, it culminates in some sort of fight, boss thing, and then each map culminates in the final thing. Once you've done a certain amount of the maps, regions, areas of that map, it will unlock the boss fight of that region. So basically, you will still fight each of the main dragons from the campaign in it. So we can have a look here. You can press a button to auto sort. For me, it's middle mouse button. Yeah. Now let's have a look here. So most of these things, each character has a primary, two weapon slots. They are fixed, as in the tracker here, Clara or Tani. Tani will always have bows in this slot, and Tani will always have, I guess, claws and that over here. Right? It's like the barbarian has a hammer in one hand and an axe. You don't go, you can't be like, oh, I'll be a two-hander build. The characters are very specific to how they are. Even with their, they will have like about 3 or 4 different kind of cosmetics, you know, kind of styles of armor that they wear, right? Alrighty. So, yeah, so the armor and that's very specific to each character, and same with the weapons, right? So you can see there, sure, that's an upgrade. Sweet. Cool, cool, cool. But there's an upgrade, gives us the evasion. So you got the difference, reflex, evasion, you know, what's all that shit, right? So, in terms of defenses, you've got armor. Yeah, reduces incoming damage, right? You got reduces damage through armor, reduces incoming damage by the armor score when fighting an enemy of the same level. You're blocking, so how much you'll block a certain amount of damage. Barrier, basically energy shield, right, from PoE. Reflex, amount of damage converted into damage over time. Reflex is an interesting one because, so say if you have a high reflex, right, so basically 100, if you get hit for 100, well, 12.1 of that will be over time, over a period of seconds, right? So it can make it so if you had a high reflex, you're still going to get the same damage, but you can reduce the chance of being one shot by 10,000 damage. If you had 90 fucking reflex, right, it'd be like 10,000 damage, but as a dot over time, which your health might be able to regen, or your potion might be able to regen through. So reflex, not too bad. Increased reflex amount. And so evasion is just that chance of avoiding received skills. Damage reduction, control, barrier regen, cool, alright. So 4% evasion. Okay, so leveled up here. Cool. Our little wormling. Keep on going with that. So again, more stats, working our way towards this. So if we go to the Grand Benedictor, right, this is what I was saying about fragments. So if we had legendary equipment, we could get rid of them too. We can go to the ancestral grid, right? So you can see here, these are things we've picked up, and you can see they're in different combinations, right, which is cool. Thunderous Ricochet. Right. So if we right click on that and donate it to him, see it's 1 of 8 because it's a common. Basically, once it gets 8 points in, that will be an ability which we can then have have as a passive, basically, attached to us. Treacherous Rain with Shockwave. Interesting. So there's something cool. So like this Treacherous Rain has physical damage attached to it. This Treacherous Rain has Shockwave attached to it, right? So this one has energy gain, which is while inflicting damage, this skill has a chance of restoring +1 energy. The main point here is we could have different ways of doing it. What I am going to do is I would like Treacherous Rain to modify it to get some freebie points. So I need to start building that up by going you. So you can see here, I need 7 more Treacherous Rains and I'll be able to unlock that as a skill to put modifiers on as a passive. Now, Shockwave, on the other hand, putting +1 of that won't do shit because I've actually maxed it out, which means that it's already at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've already got 5 points of Shockwave that can be attached as a passive. So, which is cool. I think that then converts to gold, maybe, possibly. I think if done automatically. So we'll do that. Yet again, because we want Treacherous Rain. Because you're starting a new character, you are going to have their character's skills, you know, that you'll have to level up. Donate. Now, Executioner's Claws, which is that one, that came with toxic damage. That comes with greater area of effect. Now, what we could do is this, right? We go, all right, well, we'll take you out. We'll grab you because Treacherous Rain will be able to use that, right? So if we put that there, now this actually is going to make use of a 6% extra area of effect, right? Which I think is more benefit for the moment. I mean, eventually we'll get rid of that, but for the moment. So we will get rid of that to build that up. Now we have got a reduced cooldown, a divine one, which is now it's a common, if this makes sense, right? Your rarity, common, uncommon, rare, legendary, mythological, right? And they give you 1 power, 2 power, 3 power, 4 power, 5 power, right, towards abilities. If you roll divine, it increases the fragment by 2 than what it normally is. In essence, right? So basically this is normally it's a common 1, but it's actually giving us 3 points, which is actually, so just that 1 reduced cooldown fragment will actually give us -6% cooldown on its own, right? We wouldn't need to fill in 2 slots with a 2 and a 1 or 3 slots with 3 1 points, right? But yeah, just out of interest. So the dream is you would get mythical fragment that's divine, and that would be 7, I believe. Yeah, which means it would be, you know, right off the bat, you know, you basically have 3 stages of modifiers given to you just off one thing. So that's the dream. Now, do any of these things. So obviously our Treacherous Rain doesn't use cooldown, but this does. This does. It's got a cooldown of so 12 seconds, wasn't it? I thought it was cooldown of... Oh, no, that's that's Malignant Assault. Oh, shit. Hang on. Sorry, my bad. Executioner's Claws. That's actually a melee spender. Inflicts toxic damage in a vicious double strike that instantly executes weaker enemies. Interesting. So what we could do is this, right? This is just an example. So see, this does toxic damage modifier, which would affect Executioner's Claws. We can grab Malignant Assault, put it here. I'm just trying to think which would be the best one to do it. Yeah. So this will now get the greater area effect modifier, and this will gain both of those modifiers, right? As they're both toxic. And this is still going to get the area effect from that one, right? While keeping these all free for our main Treacherous Range skill. Now, this is just you know, playing around with things, right? But that's what I was going to say. So the Malignant Assault has a 12-second cooldown. So with this reduced cooldown of 6%, that gets us down to 11.3. It's not like, oh my god, but obviously you can see as you get more of them attached to certain skills, you can really reduce things down a reasonable bit. So none of these, so we're still going to get rid of these. Cool. All right. Now with the gear that we can't do anything with, right, what we do is we go to the Dark Merchant and we go sell all. Now, personally, I don't want any common equipment, all right, gear. I don't want to be just constantly going, oh, more common loot drops, right? So yet again, we go to UI, we can go to equipment, we can go new, we'll just call it leveling, cool, whatever, confirm, new rule, we would like to hide all commons, right? We don't want any common gear, right? Plain and simple. Hide commons. And then what we can do is convert to potential, yes. So basically any common items which I have hid, I'm just going to get them to trash at the Benedict when we come back to town, right? So I don't have to be picking them up. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Just gold, right? Yeah. Convert to gold. Because you don't get any skills off them anyway. That's right. So it doesn't matter. Literally, if I get common loot, please just insta-sell it, right? That's fine. That's fine. And then for fragments... I mean, for the moment, actually, we need common fragments, right? We do need common fragments, so we will pick them up at the moment. Cool. So you go to the war room. There is one thing. I don't know if it's a bug. For some reason, you will constantly get the Eternal Hunt, beginner hunt from the war room. I wish that would piss off. I know, I mean, I'm at Endgame. I get what I'm meant to do, which is whatever the hell I want. I just don't need that as a mission quest now. Maybe I can hide that. I don't know. But if you can't, please and thanks. Literally, I don't need to see that constantly. Always display resources. There is a lot of truly. There's a lot of things you can change, but like I said, the loot filters are really, really good. You can display values. As I said, you can put skills kind of down along here. You can remove them by just pressing that, which is nice. And even better, it actually comes with an inbuilt DPS meter, so you can actually see what skills are doing and see what changes you've done if you're doing more DPS. which is nice. So we've done that one. So we did this mission, so now gift customizations equipment stat. So if you see here, now with our eternal gift for equipment, we can actually pick the stat. So let's just say bonus experience, right? Let's try to get a bonus experience. Bit of equipment if we pick one. Cool. Right, so options. So basically, once we've done 8 of these, we can challenge the final boss. But pretty much I did every single node. Dungeon purification, we're actually unlocked that one. So it's medium, increase enemies movement speed by 50 as its penalty. All right, Sanctuary of Perdition. So this is, because we're unlocking this feature, the mission type is this feature. TLDR, go through dungeon, kill shit until you've killed enough shit to fight more shit to fight a boss. Done. Get loot. Right? See this big bar? Big bar need go up top. Kill monsters, make big bar go top. Alright, so let's try this. Okay. So that's the kind of that claw attack. So you can make her a melee build or a range build. Now let's see. Let's do our thing. Yeah. Now really, we're going the dream, obviously. We're going that. We're going that sweet arrow build, right? Yeah. That's pretty good. And if things get close, we can just do that. But we do like. I mean, you know, we need to make it. We need to see how much like it obviously it needs to get your cleft click in the whole room is just arrows, right? Oh, big boy go dead. Okay, beautiful. And yeah, this is dungeon purification, and honestly, it might not be as exhilarating. Like, oh my god, you do little mini quests, but real talk, this to me is what I enjoy, right? Like it's great. You go into a dungeon, you kill monsters, right, and you get loot. It's the Diablo 1 approach to ARPG, right? Go in dungeon, kill monsters, get loot, right? Kill boss, get more loot. I don't. Real talk. Oh, there's a boss. Or an elite. I don't need fancy missions. In fact, real talk. As I said, the worst missions in this game are the ones where it's like, now, escort mission can F right off. Right, the escort mission, just remove them. No, nobody likes escort missions in games. Like, just remove the escort mission, or make them faster, or it's just anything. I don't know what. Go away, frog dog. Ooh. Cheeky poison there, champ. Okay. Now we have got a pet. The pet will pick up resources and money, but it won't pick up items. Which, honestly, I wish it would. Right? Like, I feel that'd be great, and thanks. I have the option to. Oh, no. Leveled up. 49%. But yeah, I mean, it's just nice. You can see how you're going with it. And there's no time limit on it, right? You're not like rushing against. I mean, maybe they'll add that as a game mode. They'll do the old Diablo 3, or maybe they'll just like, no, just kill shit at your leisure, man. So eventually we'll get some buffs. And as we level up this ability, it will get more and more, like it'll cost more, right? So what I do is when what I've done now is, now that I know how much things cost, I look at what the level 4, rank 4 of your favorite ability you're using is going to cost you, and then try to work out, well, what is my mana, what is my energy regen and cost reduction going to need to be able to literally just bleh it constantly, right? Because that's the dream, right? That's what you want, is you want core skills to be self-usable, right? Whirlwind's a good example where, like, at the start, if you play a barbarian, you are going to be sad about your whirlwind, because literally you go woo, and then that's it, right? Like, it literally is a bee's dick of whirlwind before it's like, and it's over. But once you get cost reduction on it and energy regen, it becomes smooth. But then you chuck a bunch of modifiers and level it up to like rank 3, and suddenly now, like, it's like, oh yeah, my energy is rapidly draining, right? So see, because I kind of do this stagger walk type thing, I'd probably definitely want some layers of defenses. So, you know, like evasion, reflex might be the go. But yet again, I am not a theory. I'm not like fucking Zizza and fucking Pokes and all that are full on proper ARPG fanciers of all things skills and builds, right? I am but a person playing this game, and I enjoy these type of games and my casual observations. So now that we've done this, we go to this. And this is where basically, so once you fill the bar up, now we're just going to purify the breach. What'll happen is the breach will open, and there'll be various effects like here. You go dodge or tank or whatever way you want to do it. And see how that bar over there is going. It's building up, and each time there's like a little breakpoints. What those breakpoints are your rewards. So ideally, real ideal is you want to get that to the full bar filled up, right? Which we've nearly done, because if you do, once you kill the boss, yeah, see we have, right? So see the boss will appear in a moment. There he is, the dragon. Once the boss is done, this is finished. The purification ritual's done. So if you haven't filled up your bar, then it'll be wherever it is when the boss is killed. Now, what happens with this one is this isn't as, because I feel it's shorter in a way to do these runs than some of the other maps. What happens is you don't get like a full gift. You get 1, 2, or 3 chests that each give you a 25% chance of a gift of the Eternal. In which case we got fucking none, right? So you got some fragments though, which we love. Beautiful. And that's it. That's dungeon purification. I personally love it. Like, because it is just go in, kill stuff, get loot. Right? Probably some builds certainly a lot, you know, you'd make your build around it too. Like, I feel that's why you've got the arsenal to make different build templates, because different game modes are going to, like, Spin to Win Barbarian, you can imagine, is just amazing there, because you're just going, brrr, you're lawnmowing the shit out of these passageways. But probably with the arch, you'd have to do something. So this is, see here, like, this is leveling up our city. As I said, I really hope the city thing just gets cleaned up a bit with its leveling. But what we do, we can check out what we got. So, cost reduction, toxic damage. So personally, I like the idea of cost reduction on anything because it's just flat reduce. It reduces your main skills that you're using, right? You know, this costs us 30 energy, right? Well, now it costs us 27.6, and that is a difference between that and a bit of mana regen, right? Yeah, I mean, energy regen, toxic damage, I don't, in small amounts, I don't really care for. Maximum HP, beautiful. I mean, I like, personally for me, I like my HP and my bonus HP percent. Then your movement speed on boots, guaranteed, you know, you need. Experience gain on helmet. And then it kind of just depends, right? Then it's, you know, I've seen electrical resistance. Resistance are a bit tougher than most ARPGs to kind of get real high, but they don't seem to have any tricky weird shit about them either too. It's just like, got 20% resistance against electrical damage, then it's flat 20% resistance, right? But yeah, for me it's definitely health. You know, maybe I'll see what stacking evasion's like. But yeah, but I mean, obviously that's better. It just gives us flat armor, right? Good stuff. Okay, she's looking pretty cool. Got a bit of a bone punch claw thing happening there, and whatever's going on there, and an apprentice bow. Yeah, was that the bow? I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, it is the bow. Cool. All right, get our attributes. All right, so now we've got a new breakpoint. Grants a passive damage for the next skill after having neither dealt nor taken damage for a time. Yeah. Increased attack speed, yeah. Increased toxic damage. We're not really doing toxic damage at the moment, so realistically, we'll just go like attack speed, right? Keep on going down. Boosts projectile speed and the damage dealt by traps and so I mean magic fingers, right? Ooh. Cover enhances reflexes and reduce incoming damage for a nearby ally. 10% cooldown to give. Nah, I mean magic fingers, right? I mean 30% projectile speed and 5% damage. Yes, please. All right, so I'll keep going down there. Wormling. Shroud, increased damage, but reduces attack speed. I don't know whether actually these. Actually, to be honest, I don't know whether I remotely. I don't know. We're not doing a toxic build. Maybe we can get the thing to become toxic. I don't know. What's this? Summons. Summon builds are garbage at the moment. They are not good. Just don't. There are a couple of summons you can do, but they're really not good at the moment. Temporary movement speed. Okay. Toxic and wormling damage. Increases damage and energy cost. I don't like the sound of that. Damage over time. Yeah, okay. We'll just keep going down there with this. What's this? Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Cool. So we've done that. So fragments. Right, so now we're starting to see different abilities and all that, right? Assassin's Shroud, interesting. All right. Okay, we got a few new skills now. So that's a singular type one, a speed one. Alright, so what do we got? Acrobatic Strike. A short jump that inflicts toxic damage and poisons enemies. Increases attack speed temporarily. Okay. Dance of Daggers. Throws toxic daggers all around the character while moving. Okay. Assassin's Shroud. Disappears into a toxic cloud of smoke temporarily. Grants an evasion and speed bonus to allies. Inflicts toxic damage over time. Okay. Draugr's Call. Calls a Draugr into damage temporarily, which attacks by dealing toxic damage. Hmm. 20 evasion, 20 movement speed, duration 5, and visibility. With a reduced cooldown. Sure. It's not going to get access to that shockwave, but... So that's going to get the reduced cooldown. Okay. Malignant Assault. So we'll get rid of those for the moment. Whoops. Whoops. Hang on. I'll... So Dance of Daggers, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what Dance of Daggers is like, actually. I mean, I feel I know what it'll be like. Acrobatic Strike, a short jump. Inflicts toxic damage and poison enemies. Increases attack speed temporarily. I mean, that sounds a bit of fun too. So we'll try that. And Assassin's Shroud. Fancy. Alright, we'll try that too. So I'll just put that there for the moment. So let's see how that feels. What's that? What's that? Dance of Daggers. Throws toxic daggers. I mean, does it? Oh, it's oh my god, we can oh wait, is this tracker spin to win? It is. It's literally it's instead of the barbarian, we could literally make tracker spin to win. Oh my god. Holy shit. It just doesn't look cool. I thought it'd be like throwing daggers out. Okay, as you can see, exactly like Whirlwind too, it takes. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright. It's a possibility. It is I'm slightly intrigued now. It already has reduced cost too. Dance of Daggers. It does do toxic damage. Huh. Okay. What does this do? Yeah. Short jump that inflicts toxic damage and poison enemies. Boom. I don't know. I mean, it's... it's not for me. I'm not in the zone for, sorry, Acrobatic Strike. I'm sure I'm sure you will do great things, but not today. All right, what's this shroud? So, evasion, movement speed, lasts for 5 seconds. We go invisible. Shade away and does some poison. I mean, to be honest, not too bad because that's our oh shit button, right? Like that's, I feel that's definitely, you know, if we could get an invulnerability on that when it does it, that could be a very good oh shit button. Does have a pretty big cooldown, but I am amused with the concept of toxic whirlwind, but we haven't made a proper ranged character, right? So let's. All right, so Assassin's Shroud, yes. All right, Assassin's Shroud, yes. I might just put that here for the moment. Yeah, okay, so we've reduced, so it's now got... that's just going to full cooldown. Okay. So it really doesn't do shit to it. Truly. Alright. Now, speed. Yeah, look, we'll chuck a speed bonus on it just for the sake at the moment. Is there anything greater area of effect? I actually will use this just temporarily. Just to basically give it 6% greater area of effect, right? Toxic damage, toxic damage. Now, just as a quick thing, you can only have 5 normal skills, and you can only have 5 wormling skills on the grid at any time. So you can't stack. You can't go dancer daggers, dancer daggers, dancer daggers. Only one of the skill can be on the grid at the time. Malignant assault. Didn't mind that. Yes, that's going to get that ability. That's going to get the toxic damage. That's cool. Draugr's Call. You know what? Let's see what the Draugr's Call is like, right? I'm sure it's going to be everything we wished for. Actually, we'll put that in just for the moment, so that way it gets a speed bonus. Now we have moved that up to level the 2nd rank, which means it's going to cost us more resources to cast. But yeah. So what we can do now, go to the Grand Benefactor and go, hey. He's like, what? It's like, I would like you to donate these, please. And he goes, cool. Make an offering. Beautiful. Actually, we will make an offering of these as well. Delightful. Okay. Right. So now we're just going to keep doing the hunt board, right? Because we literally need to unlock this again. So let's do it. Now, where did I get that critical hit skill thing? Yeah. Buff. Right, so let's change some of these abilities around. So this needs to go here. Assassin's Shroud sounds good there. Should we go Assassin's Shroud there? That can be there. All right, let's see. Go, our Draugr. Look at him go. Look at him go. The Draugr. It's a Draugr. Hell yeah, we can have battle raptors, and then it's gone. It's like, Yeah, okay. Get him, Drogi. I choose you. Yeah. Yeah, we want to just complete. We got to make the build right where you just literally clearing the skies with arrows. Let's try the poison thing. See you later. Good for clearing. Not exactly big DPS at the moment, but you know, it's alright. Right, what are we actually going to be doing? Find the Master of Ichor. Okay, that sounds good. It's weird not having a movement kind of skill at the moment, though. There we go. See, I would like to do a pet build, right? I mean, 100%, you know. Necromancers represent. The cool thing is every character can have a pet build too, which is actually really cool. Like they each summon some stuff, right? Which is cool. The Electra, she's pretty cool. She reminds me of like the sorceress from Diablo, right? She actually has Hydra, pretty much. That's where we need to be. But yeah, so as I said, I got through with my Barbarian, completed the main campaign, and we've done, as I said, some of the endgame. And all in all, I'd say with Dragonkin the Banished, it's a good game, right? Like it's certainly well worth the money, right? Like if you're, as I say, if you're in the mood for a different type of ARPG, I do feel that, and this is not in a bad way, I feel that the game is definitely more of meant to be a game, like as in, like, well, for a start, it doesn't have seasonal stuff, right? There's no seasonal stuff. It's more like Diablo, right? Where it's just a game. It's just an ARPG. It's got a campaign, it's got endgame activities, and it's a game. You don't have to. There's no FOMO or anything right with it. So yeah, it definitely feels a bit different than the way it's been designed because of that. And I believe Walson was meant to be like that too. I mean, Walson's one of those ones too, right, where people can criticize, be critical about, but the reality is, with its last updates and everything, Walson is a pretty damn good looking and fun ARPG. It definitely had its faults, but in general, it was still a good game. Oh shit, bro! It was still a good game. Oh no! Now all the things have unfrozen. That's okay. Imagine their surprise. Like like anything, not every game needs to have live service, seasonal based, blah blah blah, right? Like it's I'm quite happy for a game that's just like, yeah, man, just here's the content we've given you. If you want to keep replaying it, there's enough content for you to replay it. But otherwise, you know, if you play through it once and have a good time with it, you're good, right? Like and that's how I feel with it. Like I definitely want to level up. I mean, my goals for the game is definitely level up all the characters to max, 100%, right? Maybe get some achievements, but I feel and test a few builds, but realistically, yet again, because I'm not a big theory crafter, I mean, once I've played through the characters and got them to max, and I've got some gear for them, and I'm having some fun, I can happily just be like, all right, well, I'm good now, right? Like I don't need forever content, because I am going to be playing. You know, there are other RPGs that I'll be playing. There are other games I'll be playing, and so I don't need these games to be forever content. It's always online, always seasonal, new thing to fucking do this month, blah blah blah. So I'm good. You gave me a game. I enjoyed your game. I got my value for money out of said game. We good. You done it. Thank you for your game. And if they release like a DLC, you remember back in the day, a proper just DLC, an expansion, then good, right? Like I'd be down for I'd rather this company do it like they did with Chaos Bane, where it is just an expansion. It comes with a new character and comes with new crafting shit and a new story and some more game mechanics, right? Like that apply to all the rest of your content. I mean, imagine if your Wormling grows up a bit more, you know, each expansion, then it becomes a mid-sized bloody thing, and then finally you have a romping big fuck-off dragon with you. That'd be great, right? That'd be fucking amazing. What if, hear me out, what if once you grow your dragon to max, it becomes the ultimate boss? Like, you have to fight it for dominance. Prove your strength, that you are worthy of the dragon's time, right? But yeah, I definitely feel. Oh shit, we have right. See, so this is alright. So already I've got to think about some things here. We can't just spam it. And once we get greater projectiles too. There we go. Grab that. Shit. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. You are not your barbarian, dude. Right? You are not your barbarian. That's for sure. Shit. All right. I've got to definitely do things a bit differently with the archer. That's for sure. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no! No! Why is there so many eggy waggies? Could I blow them up? Like, dude, you're making the arena very uncomfortable for me. A bit of poison on you. What do you reckon about that? We definitely need a well, we need a single target kind of ability, right? Oh shit, it's raining. Go, Arrow Storm. Go. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, got him. Okay, so here, so we got the Gift of the Eternal, right? So here, we could the Reaper. Okay, resources. I'd like a helmet with I'll just grab that, to be honest. There's one thing too I would love for the devs to do with this. When you defeat the boss, devs, can you just... I mean, I know maybe it's hard. Can you turn off the environmental effects, maybe? There's nothing worse than you grabbing your loot and you're getting fireballs smashed down on your skull. Or, I don't know, like, or you pick the... Once you open the chest, the loot's hoovered up or something. Or when you go back to base town, it goes, here's the loot that you got. Or, hear me out, the chest is when you come back to town in the war room. You go up and open it up there. Fucking nice one. Nice one, Lokabar. Good one. Alright, what do we got? Attack. Yeah, look, I'm not worried about stats at the moment. We just want attack number go higher, right? Pants. We're running around with no pants. Seems legit. Bonus HP and thorns damage. I mean, sure. Whatever. So we just go down to the shop. Sell all, please. Thank you. You can buy stuff back from the shop if you need to. Go up to the Grand Benedictor. Go sup. Let's have a look. What do we get? What skills do we get? What do we get? I really want I really want Treacherous Rain so that we can max that out. The Reaper. Upon activation, the Wormling poisons enemies. Okay. Energy gain, greater mobility, greater area of effect. Plague glands. Upon channeling, the Wormling surrounds itself in toxic explosions. That sounds amazing. Physical damage. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Alright, so let's have a look here. Yeah, that draw gear thing is just... No. It's just... No, I don't need the draw gear thing. Physical damage, so it's got 1, so if we put 2 onto it, that will actually work in our favour. So just for the moment, we'll do that. So now it's got 4% extra physical damage, so it buffs that up. Greater area of effect, it does have 1 on it at the moment. So if we then attach that to... Nice. Then we've got greater effect. 15% now. Nice, nice, nice. And it is level 2. Energy gain. When inflicting damage, the skill has a chance of restoring 1 energy. So I'm interested to see if it's like when it inflicts damage, is it... I mean, I suppose Arrow Rain, like it would be 1 damage over a time, right? Like if it's doing 3 seconds, right? So do 3 seconds of energy gain, maybe? I don't know. Let's find out, shall we? I mean, it only restores 1 energy, so it's kind of like a whoop-de-doo. Look, honestly, I will put the draw gear back on there just for the moment, just because it does give it the speed. Right, well, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, no. I'm not going to use it. It's like I'm not... The pet build thing is just not bueno. Get rid of you. Executioner's Clause. Alright. So, we got some more points, have we? All those towards Magic Fingers. Yeah, I don't know yet whether... What do we got? Increased damage over time. Is that damage over time? Oh, it is damage over time, right? Yeah. Inspiration. Actually, I feel this is the one we should. You know what? All right, hang on, hold. And I do love this. I love the fact you can. Beautiful, right? Oh, please, all games do that. We love to just decide on the moment. And actually, let's try this, right? Yeah, damage over time. Yeah, inspiration ranged attacks, right? Inspiration when dealing range attacks. Yes, please. Now, reduces damage taken. Osmosis lost for a time if the same skill is used 5 times in a row. No. For every 5 skills used, the next skill ignores armor. Interesting. Inflicting a crowd control effect reduces the cooldown on all wormling skills. Okay. Kind of just seeing if there's any kind of ones we can pick off and get. Increased damage by summons, increased damage when HP is low. Increased damage too high, increased damage by projectiles. I think, right off the bat, there's no reason not to get that as a freebie, right? And then it's just kind of looking at what gives us what. So what does that do? Summons, HP... after killing an enemy, double inspiration earned. Significantly increases armor where negative effect is done. Grants temporary movement speed each time a wormling skill's used. Heroism, resilience technique. Okay. Increases damage and energy cost for core skills. Energy cost is just so brutal because they just rank for abilities. Particularly, a lot of them cost so much. 20-second vampirism. Yeah. Wormling skills reduce enemies' elemental resistances. Some of the skills I think could do with a bit of a refresh, like make them a bit more appealing. Reduce damage taken. Honestly, every 5 skills, the next skill ignores enemy's armor. That should technically work all right with Arrow Rain. With Treacherous Rain. So that's I think we'll definitely feel like that one's will go down. And then increases damage dealt but reduces attack speed. That might not be too bad, like, because if we build up the attack speed, right, like, it might end up being a net positive. It is increasing toxic damage. Physical resistance. Yeah. So I think we're going to keep on going down with this one. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. All right. Chanel. Oh, what level are we? 10. Oh, sweet. All right. So what we can do now. Very cool. Very cool. So we go down to the apothecary. Yeah. And we can go, cool. I would like a... Okay, so that potion's at level 15. Do we really care about a level... Yeah, actually we will. So level 5 potion. All right. You can pick one modifier on it. So we could get more attack speed, armor, evasion, more healing, potion cooldown reduced. I don't mind the reduced. I'd probably go that and evasion to see how evasion feels. We just go auto. Yeah, we've got plenty of resources. Craft. Sweet. Gives us a pissy amount of XP for crafting. So replace that. Excellent. So now we've got a fancier potion. And then at 15 we can get a fancier one. So now we can also go to the jeweler. We can go hello. We can go to you now because that's used at level 10. So the ring we were using was bonus XP and max HP. So we'll do the same thing. We'll go agility, please. And bonus XP and maximum HP, please. Cool. Go auto. Alright, so we've only got 20 of that. Craft. How do we go? We got... And I like you can hold Alt down and it tells you the numbers. So bonus XP 14, could have been 16. That's pretty good. Max HP 126, 154. Cool. Honestly, I'm not going to re-roll this to get perfect stats for this bullshit, right? Like that's a no bueno. We get more XP though from that upgrade. So that's all we need to know. We'll just throw that in the trash. Whatever. All right. So that's that. Jailer. Toxic damage. Physical resistance. So I don't even know if the toxic one is the better one to go. I mean, that's the interesting one, right? Because they all have their own different skill trees, don't they? Let's just level the toxic one up anyway. So, did I not buy? Oh shit! Did I not buy? I thought I upgraded some armor for him. Did I not? Interesting. Well, we better have some. Yeah, let's get some armor on him. Shit, that was a faux pas. Bonus movement speed, bonus dodge. Doubles the telepoints. Yes, I was going to go that one, wasn't I? So we go auto craft 2. Three. 4, 5. Yeah, 5's the sweet spot because yet again you get 2 levels in it. Alright, so he's got that armor on. Nice. So now we've got Draconic Protector, which if we look in our talents, we've got rank 2 of it, which is when the character takes damage, the Wormling protects them and based on the type. So the Toxic Wormling makes the character invisible. Well, Ice Wormling is pretty solid for it. Cool. So incoming damage is minus 30. So it's 25-second cooldown, minus 30% damage taken, 30% movement speed. Okay. Alright. Yeah. So it gives you Draconic Wisdom. Alright, Draconic Wisdom is... After having triggering 5 different Wormling effects, it will do things like the Toxic one would increase the number of projectiles and the duration effects. That's actually pretty solid in a way. Oh, that's actually not bad, is it? It's actually not bad. That would be more area of effect and projectile bonus, right? Like, oh shit. Increase all the characters' attributes. I totally read that wrong too, by the way. Yeah, doubles the talent points granted by the Wormling. So yet again, you kind of get get 2 points for 3 different skills or something? 2 different skills? Draconic Wisdom, though. But you got to trigger 5 different Wormling of skills, and so it's every 5. Which would be easy because you just have something which basically on arrow rain, basically, right? I do your big kind of like AoE type thing. Lasts for 5 seconds. I mean that you could almost have it permanently uptimed. You do get energy too. Yet again though, it's it costs a lot. Bear in mind we're using our pooled resources to level this up too, right? So you know what? Let's just go the health approach. Fuck it. We're committing. We're locking in. We've made a shitty decision. But you know what? I mean, part of me, though... Wait, hear me out. Part of me is like, I kind of want to see what this Draconic Wisdom's like. Oh. On a good note, you do get more city XP. Hey, we did level. We leveled the city up. Bravo. We could pick the thing that saves us 20% resources. Right? Right? That might be an idea. Probably save us a lot to be in the long run, to be real. Actually, in saying that, so okay, so we've leveled up our city, right? Go here. So this is the season different upgrades, right? Or the garrison, old town, slums, the Kungari camp, and the marketplace. So for example, here you're getting your training grounds, your jailer for your pets, all this stuff. All the ones they're coloured in are what we've got. So from here at the moment, all I've got left is Knight characters get 3% extra damage. Well, we don't care about that at the moment. Wormling armor, gold and ingredients required in order to craft and improve Wormling armor is reduced by 20%. I mean, that is solid. That would be a lot of stuff, but you're kind of not probably going to be leveling your Wormling up too much. Eventually you get all these things unlocked, by the way. Here is kind of your important things to do. Your Enchanter, your Memorialist, Artificer. None of these are dead pertinent for me what I'm doing here. So unlocks all ornaments. They're things you can fix to your legendary mythical armor that gives it more stuff. We've upgraded most Enchanter. We do a 30% chance to not consume any ingredients while enchanting. Yeah, yet again, later on, that's fine. We're not enchanting much. Memorialist, 50% chance to not destroy the fragment used. Only appropriate when we have our level 50 and we're playing around with equipment. Unlocks the ability to transfer an item's draconic corruption over and over. That probably is pertinent, but yet again, not till late. Once we've got our characters. Here's a bit more pertinent. So the jeweler, this is basically leveling up the different rings and then unlocking new stats for those rings, right? This adds champions to the bestiary. It's a way to get bonus XP from killing lots of creatures. And then you can get the loot quality for all characters by 10%, which is pretty solid. And this just gives oracles to that. So, you know, making new difficulty of ring, rare. Over here, it's basically gold. Get more gold from selling stuff. Just flat outright get more gold. This is pretty solid. I mean, you're boosting the attributes of all characters by 2, and then you get all characters by 3. So that's 5 all up. that, you know, once you've maxed out all your characters, it's 5 more on top, and I think that gets you to another capstone. Like you end up with 100, 100, you know, 25, 25, and you might get enough to get another capstone skill, maybe. Yet again, these are all things you will get, and then that leads to the barbarian, right? So pretty cool. City Gates, I mean, gives all your characters 5% extra max HP, and the statue gives you all your characters 5 damage reduction. So all important, right? Very important. And those two. So really 1, 2, 3, 4 of your upgrade points go there. And then it's like the rings. You've got the apothecary. We can make rarer potions. Unlocks new effects when creating potions, and unlocks new advanced effects. This gives Tracker 3% XP, and then just additional storage slots. So I don't know, really. I think... the crafting things, I mean, I feel I need to kind of work on unlocking more of the rings and everything. Unlocks new advanced stats. And this is what I'm saying, by endgame, really, I just feel you should be able to have all this. Unlocks new effects when doing potions. Make legendary potions. You know what? Let's create rare. No, all right, I'm buying this. We're going to reduce the cost of the wormlings. Right. So to get, it's 752 XP, right? Now, go to the jailer. Let's have a look here. So if we equip this, go auto. Yeah, so I mean this we might be able to level up. So I'd like to get this to level 5. And I mean this is giving us steady XP pretty solid, right? Like I mean it's 50 per craft. So it's 250 of the city just by doing that. Maybe that's what we should be doing, just leveling our freaking dragons up, right? That's that's probably not a bad idea, to be honest. Alright, so we've got you to 5, which is Draconic Wisdom 3. Hmm. 500. So we can level up 2 more of those armors to 10, right? And that would be the next level. Which I suppose isn't actually too bad a thing. Or we level up this dragon a bit more, right? Maximum energy, armor type. Ooh. Oh, look, see how much money that just went. Yeah, I forgot. It costs a shitload of money. I'm like, why didn't I? Oh, yeah, because it costs a shitload of money. Like, money. And does, you know, the thing that at first you think you have a lot of, then you click a few buttons and you're like, oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. That used a lot of money. Yeah, actually, what doesn't it cost a lot of money, though, is crafting the real little shitty ones, right? In fact, that's just like a free 100, right? And then there we go. Do we get our city? Yeah, there we go. All right. I mean, that actually, here's a pro tip for you. All right. Here's a pro tip for your city. Go on to if you've got the resources, at a bare minimum, go on to every single of your characters that hasn't unlocked the armor, and then just unlock at least 3 or 4, right? Like, 'cause I mean, if it's around about 775 each time or whatever it is, right? I mean, it's 15 upgrades, right? So 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. You could do all 4 at 3 and maybe a couple at 4. Now, are you going to go through resources? Yes. But I mean, at the end of the day, if your city isn't upgraded, your resources are shit useless anyway, right? So that's a good idea. I like that idea. That is a good one. Because the cost is totally negligible on the low level stuff, right? It's only when it starts building up. So we're still going to equip that, which is nice because now. So I definitely recommend now thinking about buy the 20% reduction in gold. It's for the gold, eh? It's not so much just the resources, it's for fucking gold. 20% of your 800k is a good amount of 160,000 gold saved, right? For sure. All right. I kind of feel like we should do a cheeky ring. I feel getting an extra ring now. Hell yeah. Right, actually, I want to try this theory out. Right, like this. Here we go. Right. Select your character. Lothia, hello. Hi, mate. We just need you for a moment. We would like you to level up some things. Because even just crafting each one of them gives you 200s, right? So you're getting 2, 4, 6. You're getting a level just from crafting the lowest tier of every single one of the armor, right? So if we go here, go the dragon, Lothia, right? Go this, wormlings. Then we've already crafted that one, so we could go here. And we can just be like, auto. Yeah, we got enough for this, for a few. Craft. Right. And then you, auto, craft. And what's level 2 worth? Level 2 is 8 resources and 16. Sure. Yeah. Now. All right. Okay. So I feel that's a good amount, right? So we got that. Then we go turn the menu. It's the same with I think maybe it's the rings. Maybe it's not. I think the rings are just first time you do it. So go Electrain. Hello Electrain. How are you? How are you? Go the jailer. This was a good idea. I like this. That is a tip for the day. Level up your things. At least level up your armor, low level for your dragons. Will indeed give you that good shit. Yes. So just swap between the characters to get that cheap city XP, 50 XP. So you get 50 XP when you craft for the first time for each character, for each of the dragons. Armor. So at the jailer, go to armor. So for each of these armors, basically you get 50 XP. So there's 50, 100, 200, and then you get another 50 per level. Now we have actually leveled the barbarians, bumped us up a fair bit. So we'll go. Now, can we get another? Actually, what we can do is we can go to. Let's have a look here. So we have 2 upgrade points. Ooh, because 25 was a 2 up. Yet again, though, I still hold by my belief that with this upgrade tree, just halve it. Doesn't need to be 50. Just go up to 25 max. Put some points in at the lower level so that at 25, the city's fully upgraded and you can not worry about it. Because that's, yeah, you know, I feel strongly that just from now on, just getting 1 point per level to finish off the last remaining bits and pieces, it's just boring and it's not interesting. There's nothing exciting about it. So, my humble opinion. So we got 2 points now, which is pretty good. Now, with those 2 points, interesting. So 2 points, we could literally kind of go legendary potions. I mean, literally 5 attribute points is pretty solid across the board. But in saying that, I kind of want better rings. Right? It's like, but in saying that, I would like better rings. Mythical. Chance to create divine rings and boost your chance of creating mythical rings by 100%. A chance to create mythical rings. I don't care about that. Zetron. Didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now you can get that yes emote back in action, right? Yeah, we'll go that. What have you been playing? What's the go? There it is. There it is. Yes. Truly. I had a look at Diablo Crimson Desert. Yes. So they did a big patch. I was so tempted by that. I am going to, by the way. I am. I've decided it's definitely a game for me. I did notice they did a big patch changing some of the controls that were a bit awkward. Do you feel it's a bit less awkward now with some of the controls? I decided not to read much into. All I need to know was what type of game was it? Was it dog shit? Does it look fun? And so far, what I've seen from most reputable people that I actually like is it's a good sandbox fantasy romp. It's got jank, it's got some oddities like the old Gothic game, but otherwise it's pretty fun if you want a kitchen sink. Right? Yeah, the control's definitely awkward. Yeah. Let's make a ring. So we're actually going to make 2 rings because we'll get double. We'll get the XP from this, right? We'll get the XP from doing this. So we're going to go What stats do we want? It doesn't really matter what stats we get. Actually, 22. Actually, it does matter what stats. We're going to go courage. It's your current gen Skyrim, which, yeah, exactly right. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 then, right? Like I'm here for that source. Maximum energy. Don't really care about maximum energy now. A cooldown reduction's kind of important. Actually, honestly, I'm going to go bonus XP. Health regen. Oh, it's such a little amount that I feel... Maybe just more HP. Yes, nice. Right, so we got that ring there. Now we can make a legendary ring for him, which is 2 stats. So we go courage again, bonus XP, and maximum HP, and we'll craft that. Yes, nice, nice. Very good. And now we can go to the apothecary, where we can make a legendary potion. So that has 3 affixes on it. So, and a whole bunch unlocked that we need to upgrade to do it. But I think we're going to go cooldown reduction, because we want to be able to hit those pots. Immediate potion healing sounds good, because we want it. And then potion duration. Actually, I feel... Maybe we'll put an armor effect on it. Yeah, all right. So go auto. There we go. First new rarity level potion. Hell yeah. So now we can put you on there. Now we can put the ring there. There we go. There we go. Love it. Mark that for junk. Mark that for junk. This is my barbarian character. He's a vibe. So this is the spin to win. This is full spin to win. We've got battering ram. I don't honestly need that anymore, but we have it. And then we have a buff, which gives us critical chance, critical damage, and heals us and does damage to enemies pretty quickly. And then I've got Ancient Runes, which gives us a barrier. Not much, really. It's not really that much of a barrier. It does reduce our damage, though, by 20%, and it does some ice spheres or something. I've gone, for whatever it's worth there, I've gone 100 into Rage. We've got increased movement speed. We've got reflexes. Increased attack speed. I don't know if that works with Whirlwind at the moment. I really don't. But the other options are shit. Increased damage dealt and reduces incoming damage from weak enemies. And then we've got grants a movement speed whenever we kill 5 enemies. Then we've got 100 points into resilience. So we've got increased damage dealt when our health is high, which is usual. Increases our max HP. Then I've got increased armor. Then we've got increased HP. And then I've got chance of resisting status effects. Status effects are annoying as shit in this game. One thing I'd love devs to do is remove the ability of, or do something a bit, or lower the amount of. There's these one creatures that hit you once or so, and they totally just strip your entire energy to zero. And although it's like, oh, that's kind of cool, it happens with such frequency that like any build that uses energy, which is most, just suddenly go from fuck yeah, I'm having fun to, well, I guess I'll die now, right? Like it's not that bad, but still. Then we had enough 25 points to get reduced skill costs. For Whirlwind, you need it. Like, we need to reduce the cost of Whirlwind because it's so expensive. Full of energy. We've got maximum energy, which honestly, I don't need now. I could probably go barrier. It's not going to be much of a difference, but... So I got that maximum energy. It is going down a bit. Let's see if that actually does alter. Maximum energy. Yes, I mean, it still goes down. A bit more survivability. Let's have a look here. Increases barrier, bonus barrier 10%, which isn't too bad. I mean, that'd be 10% of the runes, so we get 3,000. So we'd actually get 300 more barrier. So it would increase our survivability. Yes. Let's just play with it, see if it's noticeable. And then in Courage, I've just got basically increased damage dealt to nearby enemies. For Spin to Win, I mean, I'm always close to enemies. Now, once we get that thing which gives us 2 stat points, we can actually pick one of this or this. A reduced potion cooldown or maximum block. I would very much go, I'd go potion cooldown, because the more you can potion, the more you can keep yourself up. You can add, once you have legendary affixes and that, you know what I mean? You can have bonuses when you use a potion, do more armor or more damage, 100%. So that 2 points will get us to there. And then you get kind of 3 more points, which is an odd number. That just plays around, I guess, you just that or that, right? Honestly, I'd probably go this, just for more health. Just be 3 more points towards more health and energy. My Wormling... honestly, is a bit all over the show. I mean, I've got 5 points in loyalty, so I'm using the Fire Wormling, which I don't necessarily, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, it gives me this bonus movement speed, or the armor, I should say. So here we've got, well, 5 points into it, it does nothing. If I get 10 points, I could do something, but it doesn't really matter. 100 points. So we've got increased damage dealt to enemies with low health. Get inspiration when killing enemies with low health, because we never have low energy. Increased damage and energy costs for core skills. I have changed to that, so it means my Whirlwind's going to cost 25% more energy, but we are getting 10% damage. Leech Strike was what I was using, but it's like every 20 seconds you get some vampirism. That's not going to save you. Wormling skills reduce enemies' elemental resistances. I mean, yeah, 5% less damage. It's technically a 5% damage buff, but if I can make use with the Grueling Strike, we should be fine. And then these just give you a point towards one of your talents. I've just given it to speed, so it gives us attack speed and movement speed. If I find out attack speed isn't useful for Whirlwind, I mean, I'll have to play around with it. Then we'll see. I got 41 points. It's an odd number, isn't it? We got 41 points here. Honestly, I mean, I think the reason I didn't put points in this is because they're both shit. Increases damage dealt when HP is low. I mean, if my health is low, it's only going to be for a few seconds or I'm dead. Right? Like it's one or the other is happening there. So I don't... And then it's like increased damage dealt by summons, 5%. Well, whoop-de-doo, right? That doesn't do anything for us. So I think that's why I put 41 points into there. It's just an odd number, but... I mean, physical resistance and cooldown reduction, maybe. And then... so damage dealt by utility skills, 10%, because I don't do any damage over time, really. And then inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill involving movement. My whirlwind is always movement, so I'm always gaining experience, right? And then we've got just full 100 into power. So I've got increased damage dealt to enemies with high HP. Because otherwise the other one's projectiles and I don't do so. So it's that. Inspiration when enemies are nearby. I'm whirlwinding. They're always going to be being hit when nearby. A shroud surrounds the character in a permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. I just do that because it adds to whirlwind. Like it's an aura anyway. I'm up close hitting things, so I may as well be up close and doing an aura damage. The other things are a bit, heavy hitter. Heavy hitter, maybe. I mean, we do 25% more damage, but it reduces our attack speed by 15. I mean, technically we could... I don't know. I said technically we can. We can go this. We can go attack. Attack bonus. We can check these up here. And then elemental stats. I don't know. Elite damage. Yeah, let's just see. I mean, let's see what happens when in real time I play with that. So hello? Where was it? Increase armor. Barrier, reduce costs. Totally forgot where the fuck I was looking at. It's like, hang on. Hello? Yeah, the shroud, right? So, I mean, let's see. Does attack number go up or down if I do this? Actually, do I need my skill? Do I need to see my skill? Stats. Is there an attack speed one? Bonus gold, wormly experience, movement speed, bonus movement speed, energy regen, rage gain, energy. So attack speed, action speed for active skills. Physical damage, fire damage, I don't know. Wormlings, alright, yet again. I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I mean, attack speed 134. Attack speed 119. I suppose I'll have to look at my DPS, right? Like with and without it. So we'll go Shroud. Reset that. Indirect damage. Alright. Let's go. First of all, we'll go to the shop. Dark Merchant and go, excuse me, I would like to sell some shit to you. None of these have skills on it, do they? No. Sell all. Yes, please. Beautiful. Alrighty, so let us go. Test it out. So this is with the Shroud. So with the Barbarians, so I've completed, as I've shown here, I've actually completed all the war room maps, and all their nodes. So I've unlocked all the tributes and all the passive bonuses and all the gift bonuses. So if we go over to our Eternal Gift, everything's unlocked. And so I've got equipment for a chance at a bonus item. And at the moment, any equipment I want to have a chance to have energy, because I'm currently sacrificing all of my energy stuff to get my talent passives to 3. So at least I, right off the bat, can have that as passives, not on my gear. Fragments, I've got loot quality, so increases fragment quality, chance of obtaining divines, and upping the rarity, the modifiers on augmented fragments. We could just go bonus items too. That's always a safe bet. And ingredients, basically chance of obtaining more ingredients, and the ingredient quality and the chance of getting divine ingredients. But you can actually, yet again, you can farm specific colors, specific categories, right? You can really change that all up. This is what I was saying about tributes. So I've unlocked all the tributes. Like I was saying, they've all got 2 symbols and then a third kind of one attached. Basically, you mix and match them on your 4 tribute holders, basically. And when they, well, basically form all 4 on one of these ancestors, you'll get their ability. So, for example, we've got Clovis. All of his things are done. So we have got the activation bonus, which is boosts critical damage chance and grants a stacking bonus when dealing non-critical damage. Resets after a critical strike, right? Also, by having him, our critical damage, right, is going up. Now, you can level also from 1 to 20 one of these things. So you can see which will level up the, so for example, for Clovis, every level will increase that critical damage bonus we're getting. But at 20, we get another activation bonus for having it. Boosts your chance of triggering wormling skills according to your crit chance. So if we had a 20% crit chance, then the chance of our, if we had a 10% chance to activate the wormling skill, now it'll be 30. I'm sure there's different combinations that you can get maximized, right? But they all offer different things like Moria, loot quality. All right. After you spend energy, it summons a flesh cannon. That's right. You can summon flesh cannons. Okay. I'd be interesting to see a Berserker Barbarian Whirlwind flesh cannon build. All right. There is a chance. The character shares a 100% chance of their Thorn Reflex Baron to their summons. So, and then for each sword ability, attack 50%. I'd be curious how bizarre you could make it, right? The Flesh Cannon Whirlwind build, right? But But yeah, he increases block, gives that HP. Bonus barrier increases damage and damage. Does a big explosion. More thorn damage, just flat reduces damage by gives you 3% resistance. And does an aura. Using a utility creates a temporary aura around the character that deals damage, thorn damage. Ayan gives you bonus reflex points, increases movement speed, and the character can no longer be killed by incoming damage over time and reflexes. Oh. So is that so you just can't hang on, that's actually that seems pretty solid. So you just can't be killed by dot damage. I'll have to read what incoming means, but that sounds pretty good. I'm guessing maybe like a toxic cloud hits you first, does its initial burst. That's the bit that can't kill you. Still pretty solid for survivability. So we've got Isabella. I've actually leveled her to 20. So her whole deal is she does fire damage, right? 20% extra fire damage. She heals a percentage of my HP after killing a group of enemies within a short time, 20%, which I do. And now she does a column of light, which I honestly don't give a shit about, but it's more damage. So they're the two I've got activated. I feel mixing and matching, I can probably get 3, but you can't get all of them, right? Now, when you level them up, I don't know. I think when you level them, though, you still get the bonuses, though, right? Like, if you don't have her activated, you'll still get the loot quality bonus from leveling her up. Maybe. I don't know. But this happens when you level 50. When you max, that's when you can choose one. That's what the candles are, to start leveling it. All right. So we've got that and that. We've got our chaos things, all that unlocked for a mapping. And as I said, we've done all the maps, right? So we can go chaos. And let's just say dungeon purification. You can choose your biomes that you appreciate. Like, for example, I hate toxic bloody biomes. They can fuck off. Ice biomes, not too bad. Freezes you, but I'm okay with that. And then you pick your juice up your map, right? So choose difficulty. So we're on apocalypse level, which is 350% enemy attack, 500 enemy armor, 500 enemy health. But we get 460% loot quality, 180% gold. XP is just flat 100%. And access to ultimate draconic equipment, mythical ingredients, and divine. You can, if you wanted to look at it that way, if you just wanted draconic and mythical and divine, you could and you felt like you're a bit rough at the moment, you could go to Calamity 1, right? Yes, you got a bit less loot quality and a smidge less gold and XP, but honestly, it's a huge jump down. That if, especially good for farming, right? Like if you really want, you can just farm the shit out of that, right? So we'll try Apocalypse. And then you can juice up your maps even more. So I mean, 4%, increases experience gain by 10%. You deal 30% more damage, but you get 60% more damage. That is it's a lot of damage. Yeah, this gives you 10%. But at the downside, characters periodically lose 50% of their armor temporarily, and enemies are healed by 20% of their max HP. Increase movement speed by 100 for you, but it increases theirs by 150. I actually do that one because I'm a whirlwind build. I want them to be over near me Ginsu blading them, right? So, I mean, that's okay. So that gives you more rerolls for your eternal gifts, but at the cost that the levels of all enemies is 6 levels higher, right? Not too bad one. 20% loot quality, but enemies get power over time. They get a mutation. Honestly, it's pretty rough. Increased gold. Enemies will occasionally become invulnerable for a time. I hate that. They'll temporarily get 50% crit damage, and 50% movement speed. So, your energy regen is 20%, but your costs are 30% more. I never use that. Increases the frequency of elites by 60% and increases the difficulty the elites level by 9. Great for farming because elites are what you really want for drops. Wormlings damage in 10%, but it becomes unstable. Bosses do more damage. Heals are increased by 20%, but you lose HP when standing still. And then you've got these ones where you give flat, you can pick one. So you can be like, all right, well, fire damage to characters and enemies 20% more. Sweet. But enemies inflict fire damage with their attacks. Reduce healing. Most of these, I'm like, yes, you get a bonus. It's 10%, but some of the drawbacks are just really shit. Yet again, once you got your resistances up, once you got your health, I think like this is where you start going, right? Well, let's just say random final enemy right on Apocalypse. We'll just say. So this is with the Shroud. So we'll see what this is like. So Underwater Temple. Okay. This is our spin to win Barbarian endgamey thing. I didn't show the skills. I will show my skill tree off. You know, it's like what's your skill tree, right? It's like, well, it's that. It's not perfected or anything, but it is what it is. It's a work in progress. What we've got is our Whirlwind, our main skill. If you mouse over, all those things in green are what it's using currently. Like I said, there is a lot of room to do better, particularly with this. If I can find a Shroud in Flames, which I can target farm, I can actually make that happen. With like 5, if I could find a 5-1, that'd be cool because then I could get a 3 down here and that, oh, chef's kiss. Right, so we'd be able to use up 5 more. But anyway, modifiers, so it's rank 4. All my skills are rank 4 except for the movement, this battering ram. I just use that. I don't know why I've got that anymore. Because why not? But, so it's rank 4 Whirlwind. It's got while inflicting damage. So the Wormling stuff I've got in it is while inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance to surround the character with fire, leaving a trail of hot embers, which is that. All right, so basically we set ourselves on fire while whirlwinding, so we're fiery whirlwind. And then we've got the Wormling thing with explosive death, but when we kill enemies, we have a chance, 10%, of it exploding, then hitting more enemies, which then have a chance of exploding, and so on, right? So we've got a greater area of effect at 15 power. So 40% more AoE. Yet again, 30's max, by the way. If you can get divine skills and combinations, you can get 30 on any modifier, which is pretty, through the roof. But 15's usually your, that's pretty solid, right? Like that's your, you can, it's manageable and it's a good power increase. 30's for the 1 or 2 modifiers that you really want to fit in that you're like, damn, that's good shit, right? So, physical damage, so it's at 7, 8%. We have 11, so if we can get 4 more physical damage, which I had been trying by enchanting and stuff, we could get that to 4% more DPS. Fire is at 7, so we're getting 8% more fire damage. So if we can get that up by 8 more points, which I would like to, then we can get that. So fire and physical, they're 2 things I'd like to somehow rechange or get into here, right? Then I've got, for as long as the skill is being used, grants 10% evasion and 10% resistance. And it only needs, it doesn't have any extra skill ranks. It just needs 3, which it is. So which means A common version of that and an uncommon version of that is jack useless to you. It needs to be rare. Doesn't actually need to be higher than rare. It won't do anything if it's higher than rare. But because we're spinning to win, what that 3 points investment means is a flat 10% evasion and 10% damage resistance, right? It's just free defenses. Cool. And then we've got 3 points into killing an enemy with this skill, Whirlwind, increases maximum HP. The effect stacks but is reset when moving into a new area. I mean, what that reads is when you're doing... Now, it does have two things. If you're doing dungeon purification, you do go to a new area to fight the boss, so you will lose it. So it's only applicable. Most areas, even the hunts, you will go to different areas. But in essence, it's free maximum HP, and it adds up. Even though it's only 0.1%, it's per enemy killed. I kill a lot of enemies per map, right? It's free HP. Now that can be upgraded, and I would like to get 4 more points on that. Because, yet again, then it's 0.2%. I think there is a 15, but don't quote me on that. Then we've got, this skill has reduced energy cost. You need it for Whirlwind. That is your most important bloody thing, because otherwise you can't run it at rank 4. It just uses up all the energies. Even if you have a high regen, it still will smash through your energy. So we've got 7 base, but as you can see, I've got plus 10 in blue. What that means is that is actually coming from where are you? Does it show us where it is? No. Yeah, no. Thought it would. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Anyway, at the benefactor, as you unlock it, you can pick up to 2 talents that you can buff yourself with, and you can upgrade up to 2 skills or 1 skill twice with a free fragment that you've upgraded with the benefactor. In essence, basically, I have got Whirlwind with cost reduction at max rank, which is 5. Right, so basically I have 5 levels of Whirlwind cost reduction passively, and then I did it again. So I have 10 levels of Whirlwind cost reduction without having to put any fragments into my board, right? Because it's that essential to me, right? So that's why we've got this plus 10 in blue, because it's coming from my benefactor passive, right? Now, 15's bare minimum in my opinion, for the sucker, right? In a dream world, I mean, I have got 17. I only, air quote, need 13 more points, and I could have it at 30, which would be 50% reduction, which would mean don't even need energy regen. It would literally, it would be fine, right? Now, yet again, to get those 13 points, bear in mind that a fragment commons 1 gives you 1, uncommon gives you 2 towards it, rares give you 3, legendaries give you 4, and mythical give you 5. And then the ability can also be divine, which adds 2 to that, right? So, yeah, I need 13, but really all that is literally like a mythical, divine mythical, so that's 7, and a normal divine, taking up 2 slots to attach to it, and we're good, right? Like basically that would literally be 30. So it's not hard later on, it's just getting the combinations of them. But for the moment, bare minimum is needed in cost reduction, right? Like bare fucking minimum. Especially if you pick the skill which increases the... you get like more damage but increases the energy cost. And then we've got 7 points with upon activation of Whirlwind, which is always. We gain movement speed for 2 seconds. So we've got 7 in that, so we've got 20%. So in essence, that reads, when whirlwinding, 20% movement speed forever, right, while you're whirlwinding. And then we've got, while inflicting damage, this skill, Whirlwind, has a chance of generating a shockwave, inflicting physical damage equal to 50% of the attack. So we've got 7 in that. We have a 25% chance every tick of Whirlwind of doing a mini shockwave Whirlwind, which does 50% of quite a lot. And then we've got 4 point. Now, this is one that's a niggle. When channeling, which we always are with Whirlwind, the Wormling triggers its activation effects over and over according to attack speed. It needs 5 to be enabled, and it was a 4.1, which is legendary. Like TLDR, you need like for that to work, it needs to be mythical, right? Or it needs to be a divine, rare, or legendary or something, right? So the problem is it's on that stack there, which has the speed, movement speed of 3, which, yet again, look, movement speed isn't, I don't really, I mean, it's been bloody brilliant, but, you know, we could work around that. It's the fact that it's got this legendary reduced cost. Now, actually, in saying that gives us 4 points. We got 17. So if we did take that, it would remove that. So that is kind of essential. But all it means is that if we get a mythical divine reduced cost somewhere here, like if we can change this cluster up, that's fire damage, you know, that's great rare effect, then we could be good. We could be good. And then we've got this here, which is... yeah, so basically it's the shockwave, the speed, and physical damage. You know, important, yes, but... so that's it. That's well, I should say that's our Whirlwind. Then I've got my Survivor's Spirit, which I use the second lead most all the time. You can see there, honestly, longer duration, I did think it was really cool. A longer duration of fuck all is fuck all still, right? Like, really what I want all of these to be cooldown reduction. I want that to be 50% cooldown. I want to be spamming Survivor's Spirit ASAP, and probably have then some wormling abilities attached to it, right? Plain and simple. That's the goal. So I really do need to streamline Survivor's Spirit, because literally it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 duration things I just don't want. So we can redo that. And then with this one, Ancient Runes. Yeah, like this one I don't mind actually having duration, because it's 6 seconds, so actual duration is important because it does have its little damage thing kind of hanging around. So it's got a mixture of projectiles. The more projectiles on that, the more spinny things. So you can see there we've got 25% more duration, which is what, 1.5, so it's 7.5 seconds. Or actually, that might be already with the duration in it. Projectiles, we've got it to 8, so it gets 2 more spinny things, so that's 4. Reduced energy cost. Honestly, reduced energy cost is absolutely useless on this, so that'd be something we could get rid of. Movement speed on activating it. I mean, it sounded good in theory, but I'd rather more like cooldown reduction. The skill becomes an ultimate, which is an interesting one. It makes Well, actually, it's useless because it needs 5 to run. What it does, for some skills, it's really cool. What it does is it basically super juices a skill and makes it an ultimate skill. Damage 50%, duration 50%, area effect 50%, projectiles or summons +2, which is huge. But it tacks on a 30 seconds cooldown or a 30 seconds resource cost to it if it's a basic skill. But it needs 4 to upgrade, and unfortunately, it's like this thing here. I mean, sorry, this. It needs 5 to run, so it's not doing shit. So in a way, that's useless, and that's a longer duration, maybe projectiles. So that I could probably change that. I could probably change the ultimate enhancement if I haven't enchanted that to something else. And then probably the speed. Like, get rid of the speed and yet again get, I mean, projectiles. I mean, it's 8. Needs 7. We could get the duration to 40%. Or we could get 7 points of projectiles and get 3 spinny projectiles. I'd probably do duration, to be honest. And then we've got our little battering ram, which just has speed on it. It's just useless. Right. So, yeah. So that's my build. So there's definitely things I can do with it, right? Mr. Musker. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. How are you? How's your holiday and that time off go? You have a good one? Hope you and the family are well. The idea with this build, by the way, is we do this. And we kill shit. And then now and then we hit Q. And now and then we hit W. And that's it. And now and then we die because we'll get hit by something that just wrecks us. We're super fast too because, you know, we are. So this is the build. This is what we do. Now, you're not going to see much loot drop. The reason why is I've got my loot filter set to, I do not want anything other than divine showing me. Now, with fragments, that's different. I have got my fragments showing with legendary. I've got fragments dropping, but gear, unless it's mythical, it will not show. It'll get hoovered up instantly to be trashed at the Benefactor. My son's football team got their ass kicked. Oh my goodness. I mean, sorry to hear, bro. Like, is that's still, you know, they put a lot of effort into all that. So, but hey, I guess they learned humility, right? Because they're obviously too good, right? They're obviously too good. So a little bit of humility, right? But as long as they all had fun involved. So this is on Apocalypse difficulty. This is the highest difficulty you can go. We're just basically at this point a moving Ginsu knife. Yes, we're moving super fast because I have so many I've got lots of speed buffs and shit. There's spin to win. So you see here, so I've got legendary boots. So what that means with the big kind of light, that means a item has rolled divine, right? Which, yet again, all it means is that on gear, it means one of the stats is better than normal. Or on a fragment, it means one of the stats gets like a +2 to it, right? So, for example, that's barrage and energy gain. So if we check here, so see there, so that's a rare modifier. So rares normally give 3 potential towards the skill, right? So if that was normally rare, it would be rare 20%. But this, now that it's a divine, it gives the equivalent of an actual divine, right? So it's worth 5 points towards your break points. So that's actually pretty solid, right? Like that's pretty neato. Can't really fit that into the whirlwind thing, because yet again the skills fragments need to attach to the cluster. So that they're fine because they're attached to this whole cluster here. But if I put this thing over here, just because they're connected, it won't benefit that. So realistically, I haven't got many spots. I mean, it's not. Oh, and also that's the other thing. It is a skill, so you can only have 5 skills on your skill bar. If we had 5 skills already, which we don't, we can even put this on the board to make use of it. But as it stands, literally, it's not doing anything for us, right? Like, it's sadly attached to a skill. Now, if I want to use Hailstorm Barrage, seems that would be a good start, right? So I might keep that skill, because that's pretty cool. Maybe. Probably won't. I'll just trash it. No. Anyway, we'll look at all our skills and bits and bobs. You can see how they're all different shapes too. So, which is kind of cool. That's the chase, right? Is getting the right shapes that will fit then right into the different kind of sections. Yeah. For sure. Really, I am looking for a Shroud of Flames. A Shroud of Flames, if that went there, yeah, a Shroud of Flames with is that 1, 2, 3? Yeah, a Shroud of Flames with 1, 2, 3, 4 free extra slots would be chef's kiss. Like, that would be amazing. Actually, I don't know if we can get that combination, but a weird shape would be as if we could get that and that as a cluster. Would be gold. And that's the chase of the game. I feel when you win, you have more fun, right? Exactly. I mean, true. Look, I'm just trying to soften the blow for them, right? At the end of the day, at least they had fun. Right? At least they had fun. So you can see here that, I mean, look, I won't say my defenses are perfect yet. There are some changes I want to do. But, you know, and no, it's not full max DPS or anything, but, I mean, yet again, we are, yeah, going through literally Apocalypse, the highest difficulty, right? So, I mean, now, can we still get one shot? 100%. We're like, don't get me wrong, fucking many a time we'll hit something which will just go, blah. This game has the best, see, because we've filled up the bar, we've got our DPS meter on. Because we filled up the bar, now we go to the room, right? Don't know about that. I think it was an eye-opener for them. They all think they're badass, and then they play against pretty... Well, no, I mean, humility. That's, I mean, a part joking, part not, right? Like, it really is. You know, you got to lose to fucking... to want that win again, right? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm just offering, espousing generic bullshit at this point, right? Next time we shall win, right? So basically these things, this is what you do at the end of these dungeon runs in particular. You just basically have a whole bunch of animals, critters spawning. You kill them, hopefully as quick as you can, to fill that bar on the right up, to get a chance at all 3 treasure loosts. Before the mini boss or boss comes out, right? Which we have, right? Like, so we've done that. We've unlocked all 3 loot chests. There's the boss. Let's not stand in front of him. Let's not... There we go. He's fucked. Endgame... So that's what I mean, right? So we got a pissy 20, 30... We got 50 XP from doing the run. It's just... It's not much, but whatever. It's still done. So now we get basically... Because we filled up the bar 3 times, we get 3 goes at our loot. And we have a 25% chance for each one to get... I personally think I feel it should go 25. The second one's 50 and the second one's 100 or something, right? I feel you should guarantee always one. Good. Overall, I thought it was good for him. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. No, I'm glad that happened. We got no Eternal. The only downside to doing the dungeon run here is that although I think it's simpler and it's a bit more brain dead, which I enjoy with Spin to Win, you don't get a guaranteed drop as you do with some of the hunts. So done, finished, boom, there we go. And that's it. That's a dungeon purification. That's what one of the end game activities you will do, right? Kill monsters, fill up bar, then go to a new area, kill monsters, fill up bar. Kill monsters, kill boss, get loot. So we come back to base. So see how it says 23 items converted to the possibly to the benefactor. That's because, yet again, so if we go up to the Grand Benedictor, right, I've got options, UI, my loot filter is basically hide common, uncommon, rare, and legendary items, and the hidden ones, just convert them into points at the Benedictor. Otherwise, sell them for gold. If max potential's reached. So once I can't get any more points from them, just give me gold, please. Because I only care about the mythical and mythical divine gear now, right? And fragments, I've got the similar, except for I've got hide common, uncommon, and rare. I don't want to see them, and just use them to level up the Benedictor, and then sell them, right? The legendaries, I've got legendaries because you get, like, legendaries are still useful to me. Legendary clusters are something I would like to look at to see if there's maybe something, right? But they all come with a chest too, so that's your storage. I've just stored a couple of bits and pieces here. You've got 6 slots. I mean, it's more than enough. There's a couple of draconic gear. See that purple, like max energy 20, cost reduction 8, high energy damage minus 20%, right? Core skill damage. So basically what happens is all of these draconic things give you 2 buffs, but they'll give you a penalty stat as well, right? So what you're looking for is things that you don't give a shit about. So, for example, the ideal would be for me to get damage over time reduction, or basic skills lose damage, or, you know, things that just don't affect my build, but give me some good bonuses, right? You know, that's shit for me. 6% evasion, 20 movement, sweet, but I lose 8% of my damage. I'm good, thanks. This one's like 20 energy, max energy. Nice. Cost reduction 8. Sweet. High energy damage minus 20%. I don't know what that means. I guess high energy is like the equivalent of holy damage. I don't know. Maybe? Just go with that. Sure. I don't know how that affects me one single bit. High energy damage. Maybe high energy damage is like skills that do a lot, you spend a lot of energy to do a big boom or something, right? So I don't know if maybe my one would or not. Anyway, the point is, what you can do is you find this draconic gear. You can then actually take it over to this artisan who will. You can transfer the draconic abilities onto any of your gear, right? But anyway, that's storage, and that is your fragment storage, right? So you've got all this personal storage and shared. Look, I've just got a couple of kind of like things that I've went, oh, that's kind of cool. But realistically, I don't think I'm going to use any. Oh, that's why, right? So the whirlwind ones is because with one of the other crafters, I can transfer, say, whirlwind and one of the skills from that onto a piece of gear, and it will act as though it's on my grid, right? And it will be at the level of the skill. So in an ideal world, I would like to find whirlwinds clusters with divine abilities I'm going to use that I really would like to use, right? And they can get me towards that 30 breakpoint. So singular. What's this one? So this is like lightning breath that had 2 mythical AoEs and then a third. So it was actually like 5, 10, 3, 13. So it was almost at 15 just from that cluster. I thought that was cool. And ultimate enhancement with toxic damage. Honestly, that's... yeah. it's I mean, I could change the toxic. I mean, I could technically change that. Oh, actually, I could actually change that to there and see if I can roll on the enchanter toxic and turn it into bonus projectiles. So that way, yes, I'd lose longer duration, but also who gives a shit? That's a possibility. But anyway, you've got a chest that you can store some of your fragments that you're just whimsically going, that seems interesting. Now, what we're looking for, like I said, is, I mean, we're looking for Shroud of Fire. Yeah, Shroud of Fire, because that's only taking up 1 slot. That is taking up 1 slot too. All right. So what do we got? What do we get? So we got this weird combination. Double strike with Crimson Dragon Aura, which really triggers off that thing over there. Unfortunately, because it's got doubles, I mean, double strike we could re-roll. Bonus summons? Whatever. Longer duration with our Ancestral Totem. What's this one? That's just a whole bunch of abilities. Electric damage, no, well, we're not using electric damage, so whoop-de-doo. Nothing there is of interest. Full of Rage. So that's Earth and Rage, that's a skill. Any of the ones that have a skill that I'm not going to use, it's pointless me having. Like, I have got one more slot for a skill, but honestly, I haven't found anything that's that interesting. Now, that's what we always keep, like I said. Whirlwinds. Well, unfortunately, it's Whirlwind with a Shockwave, which isn't that exciting, but what's our Shockwave at with this? Our Shockwave is... seven. So it's at 7%. Okay. Where's the lady dragons? Well, she died. Sorry to tell you, she died. How are you? How are you? We are trying to min-max the shit out of stuff. Okay, that's not good. So that's not too good. I mean, it does let us get a... We can transmog like Shockwave onto a piece of equipment, but out of all the opportunities, that's actually the weakest one we've got, so whatever. And then we've got that, which is projectiles, fire, practice makes... We don't use nothing particularly great. Good, buddy. Are you playing your Atlas? Is Atlas a thing you are doing? So see here, this is what I was talking about, the Benedicta's talent bonus and skill. So eventually when you upgrade your C full, you get 2 talent slots. As we throw equipment, so for example, this legendary boots has healing plus 2 talent on it, right? So what'll happen is if I give that to the Benedicta, he will put that plus 2 towards healing. When I reach a certain breakpoint, I will then be able to pick that talent and have its 1 point for free without having to have gear with it. You can do that 3 times, so it costs more and more. TLDR, you trash all your shit from your gear with talent points on it, and then you can allow yourself the luxury of having up to 3 points without having to have gear with it. So you can do that twice. So I've got Warcry at level 1, which gives me crit damage and crit chance. And I've got Determination, which is channeling skills do more damage and my armor's improved. When I'm spinning to win, that seems like an amazing thing, right? I'm sure I will be. There we go. To be honest, I've been eyeballing that Crimson Desert. Looks, yeah, 100%. I feel if you want, from what I can see, if you want an open world, like Zetron was saying, kind of Witcher 3, Elder Scrollsy, just fucking romp, where you just twat around. Fuck yeah. Looks good. I'm getting it. I'm definitely getting it. And this is the thing I was saying about skills. So basically, same thing. So I've got my first skill. I picked Savage Whirlwind, which I did sacrifice 8 whirlwinds to do that. And I've got reduced cost at max. So I've sacrificed 250 points worth of reduced cost fragments. So that means that Savage Whirlwind will come with 5 points towards reduced cost. And I did that twice. So now I've got 10 points towards reducing the energy cost of Whirlwind, which brings us up right to the 15% mark. And we only needed 5 more to get 30. It is. It's got some very cool systems. So you've got your talents. You got all these different talents. They're graded. So 1 point in it, 3 points in it, and 6 points in it gives you rank 1, 2, and 3, which gives you fancy stuff. You get that from gear and your pet wormling, your dragon. Then we've got our talents, which grabs this and gives us more. Then our equipment can have between 1, 2, and 3 talent points per piece of gear, and you have helmet, torso, boots, and arms. So that can be 4 possibilities you can have it. Then you can manipulate your skills. So a good case in point here is, for example, so what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just now looking for gear with either divine gear. So here's something. So this one here, it gives you fervor +2, but that's actually pretty cool. So that actually, if we wore this, that gives us ice breath. If you use ice breath, it will get energy gain +5 modifier without doing anything, which is divine, probably. Cool. I think there's a way you can transfer that from one piece of gear to another bit of gear. So if that was Whirlwind, just say, for example, if that was Whirlwind, cost reduction 5, I'd be like, yes, thank you. I will put that on one of my gear I'm wearing because that would be huge. But it isn't. So I don't care about ice breath. So what I'm getting is we click on that, and now that'll add 2 points of fervor towards leveling that talent up. Nothing there. Most of my gear's kind of all right at the moment, so most of this is just trashing it. And we just go make an offering. And yeah, so bit by bit, we're just leveling our talents up. So we're maxing them. And then same thing, you can go to fragments, right? So we go here, click on that, you get points towards those permanent kind of buffs I was saying, right? So basically, 250 points is to get 5, rank 5. The rarity gives you that many points. So common gives you 1 point towards it. Uncommon gives you 2. Rare gives you 3. Legendary gives you 4. Divine gives you 5 towards it. Hence why the +3, +3, +4. Now, if we're maxed out, we get money in... Well, actually, no. We don't get money if we just sell it like this. Destroy it like this. But if we pick up gear that we've already maxed out, it will just instantly sell it. And that's the setting we've got. So we go here. Look, we're just going to do this at the moment. There's nothing there is of interest to me. So some of these we haven't fully leveled up yet, and some of these we also... But we're actually accumulating quite a few skills that are at max at the moment, so that's pretty cool. So make an offering. Boom. Nice. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So we've done that. Who have we got? So we've made our legendary ring. Yeah, we've made a legendary potion. Pendants you can't craft, you just get them. They just simply give you more talent points, right? The dream will for us to get a mythical one, which gives us +2 to a talent. It's plain and simple there. You've got our 2 weapons. You got the Ornamentalist. Mythical armor to be modified. So we'll personalize your piece of mythical armor with ornaments. Each craft ornament is designed to suit one armor piece and empower it with a talent bonus. This costs a lot. It does cost a lot. So what it means is you can go, all right, this, you go boom. All right, and you can choose to give it Savage Assault +1. You could get accuracy or defense. And it does actually change the, well, literal ornament on it, which is actually kind of cute. The cost is a lot, and the resources it needs, well, a lot of divine materials, which we do not have. This is endgame shit, right? This is when you're on the farm. You're farming that min-max, baby, all right? There is an upgrade, which will unlock more options other than that 4, all right? But that's what the Ornamentalist does. He allows you to upgrade mythical gear. The Memorialist, like I said, you grab a bit of gear. You grab a fragment like Whirlwind with cost reduction 5. Put it there. And it will go, all right, that bit of gear now has your Whirlwind skills have +5 to cost reduction. Thanks. Inscribe. So that's another way to get more power out of yourself. And then, so that's the Memorialist. The Artificer, yet again, that's where you find the Draconic equipment with 2 bonuses and then one penalty, and you can move that onto another bit of equipment. He's getting a bit sweaty? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, getting a bit sweaty? I mean, I get sweaty with the games like this. A tiny bit. A smidge. You know. I do like my numbers go brr, right? Especially with spin to win. Speaking of which, let's do that again, because we now need to see what the go is, right? So we did 36.162 million on our Savage Whirlwind. Now what we're going to do is this. We're going to go to our Wormling. That was with passive Shroud, folds arms, right? That's with our passive Shroud on. I'm now going to change to Heavy Hitter. Bonus damage 25%, attack speed minus 15%. I want to see if this is better than that Shroud. So, yeah, see, later on I can target farm fragments. So let's do this again. So we'll do the same thing just as a go. So we'll go Dungeon Purification, random enemy, Apocalypse difficulty, sure. Sure. So if we can get more than 36 million, let's fucking go. I mean, obviously it dictates based on some other bits of pieces. In fact, I could have just used the training dummy, right? There is literally a training dummy that I could actually see. Turk, how are you, mate? How are you? How have you been? How have you been, mate? Good to see you. Good to see you. What are you playing at the moment? Behold the power and majesty that is spin to win. On Dragonkin, the Banished. Oh, yeah. Oh. I've been in the mood for some ARPGs. Last Epoch, they've got their season, new season tomorrow. Yeah. For those that didn't know. I mean, we've got Diablo bloody Vessel of Hatred or whatever expansion next month. This coming month. Grim Dawn's expansion will be soon, TM. I mean, we are eating well, ladies and gents, for fucking ARPGs at the moment. If you like getting a character, killing lots of monsters, getting fat loot to proceed to do that all over again and again and again and again and again, right? Then we are all eating well. Oh, yeah. Do we like that? Do we like the sweet, sweet thing of just literal... Oh, I didn't reset the bloody DPS meter. Shit. All right, we're on 38 million. Remind me, we're on 38 million, all right? Just working a little, not as much as winter though, just playing Fish, No Man's Sky and jumping into Air Silent. Hell yeah, yeah. Yeah, winter. That would have been pretty... Wouldn't... The snow was pretty fucking rampant though, right? Would there be a fair bit... Or is it just to the point where it was that much shit that it was hard to do the work? But yeah, No Man's Sky, love it. 10 out of 10. One day I might actually do a proper fucking playthrough of that shit. Because I love it. I think No Man's Sky is fucking amazing. I genuinely do. And ESO Online, I did have a quick look at update 49. And I really want to jump back into that as well at some point. I'll probably do it once the new season. Yeah, once they've got the season 0 started. I'll do that. Last winter. Yeah, I remember. I remember when your last season, you were fucking non-bloody stop. It was literally like, how are you, man? Working. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. The electrical bullshit on... right, for spin to win, that's a bit... don't like it. Don't feel we're going to do particularly good on this one. Yeah, definitely. And this is why you can target farm your maps you do, right? Like if this isn't good for your class, don't pick it, right? Like you can literally go, I do not want to do this type of biome and I do not want to do this particular boss or vibe, right? Although to be fair, we've nearly done it though still, right? We're not. The boss should be arriving soon. Where is he? There he is. There's the old dragon boy. I really want to get I've got a talent which freezes. There we go. Done. Beautiful. I want to get a talent that freezes... I have a talent that when I do damage, there's a chance I freeze them, right? And it's only at level 1. I want to do that. I want to ramp it up because I want to just whirlwind and just fucking freeze everything, right? You're getting too old to grind so much? Look, honestly, it's pretty casual. Pretty casual. Vampire Hippie, game any good? I've got into Diablo 3 recently and seen a lot of similar game. So there you go. Oh, Eden will be joining us. I don't know what for. What Atlas? I don't know. I don't know what she's up to on that. Yeah, Vampire Hippie. Look, if you like ARPGs, if you like killing monsters and getting loot and watching your character get more powerful, and the process. Oh, right. Yeah. No, it's look, you know me. I talk it a million times. The boss, yes, the boss. Truly, dun dun dun. Kind of now I feel boss music kind of coming in, right? Like I see the shroud has appeared across the room, the door. No escape. Only boss monster music. Truly. Yeah, if you honestly, Vampire, if you like Diablo 3, which is, my goodness, if you've gotten into Diablo 3, why Diablo 3 out of interest? You're playing on console? Is it just what you had? Did you not want to play Diablo 4? Like, by the way, not that Diablo 3 is not good. I enjoy Diablo 3. Oh, we got a bit. Yeah, we got an eternal gift. So this is what an eternal gift is, right? So basically, we have a choice of equipment, gear, fragments, skills, and resources for crafting, right? You have a couple of rerolls. That's between them all. And it is changed based on... It is changed based on my gift preferences that I picked, right? So, let's have a look here. Might be a sec. Right, had to let Cat in. Had to let the Charlie in. The Charlie demanded food. The Charlie has been placated. Alright, so... Yeah, so the Eternal Gift basically gives the option, right? to both have equipment fragments or resources, and you can change them so that I could be like, I would like more chance of it being a helm, right? I would like more chance of it being a helm with experience, and so on, which I think I actually did. Actually, I think I chose energy because I'm trying to get the energy talent from it passively at the moment. Got ships to build? Really? So you're playing on GG, right? The only thought, oh, I mean, I have many problems with it, but the only thing I thought of was the map's so fucking huge for the amount of people. Like it's a huge fucking grids. That's a lot of fucking sailing to find anyone. Right? Like that was my first thing. I just went, that's too much. That's too much fucking Batman. But nonetheless, tell me how you go with it, right? Tell me how you go when you finish sailing for fucking 8 hours to get to one place. All right, we lucked out on everything there. No whirlwind, no nothing. Let's just take our legendary that instantly got hoovered up. So 63 million. I don't know. Did it do more damage? I don't know. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was bigger than 5x5. Was I looking at another map of theirs? Maybe I was looking at another map. Oh, farewell then. Farewell, boat builder. I'll talk to you soon. Make those fucking boats. Make them. What do we get? Legendary hammer. All right. So it's an example. This is a divine. That little yellow symbol next to the maximum energy, that just means simply yes, right? So normally, maximum energy can go from 33 to 40. Divine, it's 50. I think it's max and some, right? I think that's the point. You get max its thing plus some, I believe, all right? Otherwise, though, unfortunately, it's not of any use to us. Yeah, so most of that's like a la-di-da moment. Go up here. All right. So this is all the items that it quietly picked up that I've got on my loot filter that I don't want to see drop. It's just happily building these up, right? The one I'm trying to get to, energy, is I'm really trying to get that to 3. Because that'll just be nice. 3 points towards it. Still a fair way away. We still need a lot of equipment to do so. Trash all that. And then we do the usual thing. We have a look at some skills. I said, ripped off. Really? So here's a good example of a weird thing, right? This is so you know how I was saying, this is what I was like, oh shit, yeah. Oh, and even better, look at that. Look how good that would have fitted in, right? That's what we're looking for. That is actually the shape. That there is exactly... Is it? Or actually, hang on, is it? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. No. No, because you'd still need... So that's there like that. If you swivel that around, if you took that out, maybe. Anyway, I digress. The point is, it's got 2 double strike, which has the compatibility with instant and melee. The problem is, this is not an instant. Ergo, these double strikes do fucking nothing. And Shroud of Flames is an active offensive that's also not an instant. In general, what I'm getting at is, sure, Like now, this would still be good to attach to something. I'm feeling like that's not too bad a one to keep. Now, what would have been the dream is if only one of them was a double strike, and if one was something really cool that we needed, then we could have used the enchanter to roll the other one off, right? But yeah, double strike, it's we're not getting any value. Longer duration literally does nothing. So in essence, that was a right, like that's no bueno. Anyway, that's no. Yet again, defense. I mean, defensive. Actually, oh, that's interesting. Hang on. Technically, that isn't bad. Because that only needs 3 to activate, right? That legendary isn't that much use. And so we could actually grab this, which already, so we're replacing. So this is a good example of an upgrade. Kind of TM, right? Oh, interesting. Why does that not work? But yeah, no, because I can roll it. Can't I? I can do the enchanting on these. Oh, sweet. All right, hang on. So we get the same ability, but we also gain. This skill has a great chance of triggering wormling effects. So this here, Shroud of Flames, this is actually going to get this ability, which is nice. It's actually not as good as I kind of thought. Because, I mean, that has, yeah, so really, I thought that might gain that, but it's not, yeah, it's only going to, all right. And then that would need to be rolled. I mean, we could enchant that and try to get one of the stats we do need off it though, right? So what are we close to a breakpoint on? Well, physical. If we get physical on that, 4 or higher, that'll jump us up that bit of extra physical damage. Yeah, let's try that. Sure, as long as it doesn't cost us too much. Actually, before we do, no, we will. No, we won't. Because we'll get rid of the ones we don't need yet. So, that one, cool. That's actually a good one. So we actually did get a bit of an upgrade. Energy gain, divine, with a bunch of other shit that we're not going to use. No. Not using that skill. That's literally just useless. Reduced cost and ultimate in. Yet again, we've worked out ultimate enhancement only works if you've got 5 or higher. That has double strike. We don't care about that. That's ancestral totem. We're not using that. Spontaneous combustion with ice stamp. So you get shit like this too. So like it's random. It's like yeah, spontaneous combustion attached to ice damage. Now the point is that could be used on something else, but still it would be better if that was. I don't know, something better. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of just burning a random visible enemy with a cooldown of 10 seconds. I mean, that's... I know, a cooldown of 1%. Oh, shit, actually. I mean, that's a bit of fun, right? Except for the ice damage. That's kind of shit. What could we do with that? Could we do anything with that? That's the question. I don't think... Yeah, that unfortunately needs to be a cluster, right? We need a Shroud of Flames in the cluster. That's the thing with the health. I do like the health. We want to keep that. So, there's not really much room to do anything with that. That's just literal fire. That's our AoE and damage. Yeah. There it goes. Now, bonus projectiles divine. That might be something we can do. Reduce cost. Electric damage. Yeah. All right. So this here, what are we looking at here? Yes, it's already at 8, so it's not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to connect it to enough. I would literally need that cluster there or something, because that'd be 5. So if we moved you around here, put you in here. Oh, so close, right? So we need 2. We'd need 2 more points of projectile. I mean, in saying that, if we got rid of, yet again, we've ascertained that that's actually kind of fucking shit. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. All right. So I will keep that weird. Maybe, I don't know. It's probably not. It's no point keeping it, but I like the idea of that one. All right. So we go to the enchanter. So we go to fragments. So we can go to this, right? Yet again, so we can go, all right, well, the energy generator is shit useless. So what we're looking at a physical damage of at least legendary, isn't it? Yeah, so we want physical legendary. Let's go. All right. Just uses money. Energy gain. No. Chant again. Oop. And this is where you can blow some money. The money goes up and up a bit. Fire damage. Reduce cost. Ultimate enhancement 2. Burst projectiles. Speed, come on. Physical. Come on. Basic skill enhancement. No. Hey, there we go. Cool. Right. So legendary. Yeah. So physical. Nice. So now that we've done that. Yeah, nice. So now we've got 15 power in there. So now it's, brings us up to 4%. 4% more DPS, right? That we've eked out. But this is what the game is a puzzle, right? Like that's what I very much enjoy about this is there's a lot of this, right? I've already done that. What else we got here? I think the reinforcements. I mean, I feel the reinforcements is good to have at least one of. Sadly, for some reason, I modified speed when I should have actually modified limitless, because limitless, as we've ascertained, is jack shit useless to us. So, yes. That hasn't been modified, but real talk, we don't need any of that modified. So 2 more. Just need 2 more. Legendary speed. Oh, it actually gets the divine. So that's actually something interesting. You get the divine. If you change the divine, you'll get a divine from it. Huh. No, it does use divine materials, though. It's like, that could be it. I don't feel that's a gamble I want to take, right? Just to... because we get bonus projectiles. No. That is not a... that is not an enchantment worth me bothering with on that one. Well, that ultimate enchantment, actually, hang on. Oh, no, we can. Yeah, cool. All right, yeah, fucking ultimate enchantment off. And we just need to roll bonus projectiles. I just saw that there was bonus projectile. How many do we need? We need just 2. It literally can be anything, right? Like, it can literally be anything. It's probably the one and only fucking projectiles I'll ever get or something. Right, I'll just blow all my money now on... There was that one time I had projectiles. Do you remember that? It was amazing. Oh, fuck me. Come on. Hello? Just come on. You ever make me blow? Come on. But... oh, no. Oh, I did it again. You was in the zone. Fucking zone. Right? So, it's like bonus projectiles, mate. Stop. Look. Stop. Look. What'd be a nice feature if you click like stop, like I want to try for this, and just let it go, right? Oh, that's funny shit. And I have to blow my money now, right? Like I have to blow this money because we... Hey, all right, stopping. There we go. We're done. Right. So that means... yeah, cool. So we get 3 projectiles, so it's 5. All right. So cool. Just slight little tweaks, you know, to us. I literally have not enough money to do many more tweaks. The tweaking has left the building. All right, so war room. Alright, so dungeon purification, champion hunt, apocalypse, sure. So the thing with the champion hunts and the boss hunts is you're guaranteed your eternal gift, right? You get 100%, you always will get 1. Whereas the dungeon one, you get a chance at between 1 and 3, 25%, right? Oh, good. Fire from the sky right off the bat. So the trade-off is you've got to do shit in this, right? Like, whereas the other one, you just go run and kill shit, right? In this, you've actually got to do stuff. So yet again, I don't know whether reduction in attack speed is worth it to get the extra attack damage, right? Like I feel it's much of a muchness. I like the idea of the shroud just around us, giving us adaptive damage. Ooh. Yeah, those things there suck because they reduce your energy to fuck all. I mean, as I said, oh, there we go. Look at that. Fucking 5. That's very cool. What'd be cool is if that lasted now. Fucking wow. Those resources. By God, we need them. There we go. So these hunts are a bit more convoluted. Like to get your 100%, you know, your gift type thing. I mean, I feel they're much of a muchness, right? Like, you end up still killing and spending time on them and all that. But I feel that if you're trying to level up your city, you want to do it as quick as possible. And this isn't as quick as possible. See that? Reduces nearly our energy to almost fucking all. But yeah, there's definitely some tweaks to what I've got going on here. 100%. And you can yet again alter what map you want to play on. If you don't like the fire map, that's cool. Just fucking pick the non-fire map one when you do it. Don't like a particular boss because the boss is just a headache for you. And there's a couple of bosses that will one-shot me. Like there's nothing I can do. It's got like a 6 goes and you're out approach, which is cool. It just goes, you died. Do you want to just resurrect right here and keep the fight going? Yes. Yes. Cool. And then you die 6 times. It goes, yeah. All right. You haven't got this. Go back to town. Now, the good thing is when it tells you to go back to town after you do that, it doesn't even reset the whole thing. It just makes you go through, like, if I'm on the final boss stage or something, it'll make me go through the final boss area, right, to get to it. Which still can be annoying, but it's still better than doing the whole fucking mission again, right? Oh, shit. You cheeky sod. How rude. Oh, this is just a Master of Ickle one. Alright. Find the Master of Ickle. Find him. Stand out of the way of the shit boat. We have killed the Master of Ickle. Fare thee well. Oh, that's a relic that I had found. So that's good. Definitely want those resources. We've gone through a few of them. Alright, the boss. Yeah, like some of these bosses, it can just be like, whoops, you're dead, right? Like it just... He's gonna do his AoE shit. Blue. He do his AoE again. Blue. Blue. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so that's the annoying thing. It's just the fact that it just spits the damage shit on you, and you're like, can I just pick up my loot, please? Can you fuck off with that? Fuck yeah, we'll grab that. Energy times 2, yes please. I don't want to fight you, imp thing. Fuck off. I want to get out of here. Thanks. Thank you. So that's a normal hunt, right? And then there's the, which I really can't be bothered doing at the moment, but then there's the boss dragon fight, which is the same shit as what you just saw me do, but more mini missions to do before leading up to the dragon fight. The legend, Lockabar. The legend Playboy. How are you? How are you, matey? How goes the RuneScape 3? Good, I hope. Have you been to Havendale or whatever it's called, the new RuneScape 3 zone? You know. Been enjoying the wonders of it? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. More and more people every day are playing RuneScape 3 because finally Jagex have realised they maybe had some problems with it that needed addressing. How have you been? What are you up to? What's the go? What do we get fragment-wise? Do we get anything good fragment-wise? Toxic, legendary modifier for toxic damage. I mean, no. Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, shit. Oh. What, you have a lot of abilities. What are those abilities? Reduce cooldown, reduce cost. Reduce cooldown is absolutely useless for us. Ah, what a shame. That would have actually been really cool. Flipping on OS, about to lay down, try to get some sleep. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I appreciate you popping in, though. Making bank out here. Good, good. Yeah, I appreciate you popping in, though, man. Make that bank, truly. Yeah, we're just vibing for a tiny bit longer. I'll probably stream for another half an hour or something, and then I'm good. Once I turn a Lockbar stream on, it doesn't go off. Oh, my goodness. Just that dulcet tones of Lockbar crapping on. 8 more points, so we've got energy level 2. Well, I appreciate it. And if you haven't checked out Playboy Roy, you should. You should. When Playboy goes live, you should check them out. Check out that hot RuneScape auction flipping action. Truly, it's exquisite. Hey, you know it. You know it, god damn it. So energy 2 and determination 2. We're so close to level 2. Fuck it, that's a lot of legendaries with the energy affix that I have thrown into this. Forgot the last time we did a RuneScape content stream. Now's the time. We picked a good time anyway to have a rest because my ads are going to kick off in 3 minutes. So you don't need to have that. Do you know I'm now famous on OSRS? Like, what? No, I did not. Are you? Oh shit! Am I in old school RuneScape royalty now? Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't know what to do now. Freaking out, man! I'm freaking out. Are you gonna get me in with all the WoW streamers that have now decided to play over old school? Are you living for the wrong round? Okay. Okay. Oh, we've nearly leveled up our city again. That's exciting, isn't it? I think I'm still going to go energy with bonus. I kind of like the dungeon, man. I really like the dungeon. I just like dungeon purification. Like, can we juice it up a tiny bit? Should we juice it up a bit? I think we should. Increase the levels of all enemies by 6. Sure. And I don't like enemies becoming invulnerable. I feel that's just shit. Increase the frequency of elites by 60%. Increase the level of elite. Yeah, let's just increase their level. Let's fucking go. Sure. Random final enemy. I don't want toxic enemies. They fire. Which is the least shit one? Lightning can fuck right off. No cobalt. Hell, ice. You know what? Ice. Ice is the least one. I'll have a check out of it sometime, yeah. I love it. 12 years up, you ever seen us? If you ever seen your Fevnaris fan page, I pop. Oh my goodness. You and your RuneScape MySpace. Yeah? Okay. Hey guys, it's RuneScape time. Let's RuneScape. It's the good old days. Love it. Alright, let's see. Did I reach for the sun too much by making lots more elites and having them way higher level? These ones are taking a bit. Shane is buttery smooth as before. Well, the enemies are. That's the elites. Was the juice too good? I don't know. I mean, we're not dying. Clear speed time isn't dog shit. I mean, the normal mobs are dying, which is the important. Like, I mean, well, no. It's important that the non-elite, the non-ones are dying just as quickly, but... Oh, I know those poison things. Oh no, got stuck on something. Oh geez, these are taking 20,000 years to die, aren't they? Oh shit! Fuck your energy barrier off, please. And thanks. Problem is sometimes you get ones that buffing themselves, right? Like, and you're like... I had one which I had my first creature I had to run away from because it literally, the pack of them was self-healing themselves, self-buffing themselves. It was not bueno. It was not good. I did not like it. No. The good old gamble, the bank and the jewel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely these mobs, I need to ramp up a bit more damage to make it. Oh shit. I mean, yet again, we're killing them, and I mean, we are at 48%. It's not like, oh geez, this is we're really struggling here. I mean, we're not, but it can be definitely smoother. Oh shit! Oh, I don't like you. Whatever was going on with that load of wank. Yeah, whatever that is, they can fuck right off. What are you? Oh. Yeah, so this game has one of the best death logs, though. It literally, you can rewind bit by bit the what hit you at what time, blah blah. You can individually be like, oh, that was the moment when I got done fucked up, right? Like, you can get that down to the minutia, which is pretty cool. Which actually, for many people that play ARPGs, is fucking important. Like, sometimes we're, what the hell killed you? Now you can literally go, oh, that actually killed me. Fuck. All right. Hey, just popping to say hi while I wait for dinner and bringing mum. Also ads. There. Well, I appreciate you And thank you for telling me that I have ads. Oh, this could be a bit, yeah, this could be a bit stupid. That's a lot of affixes and a lot of shit going, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is where this is leading. Don't, Icarus, the sun. Don't, Icarus. You're too close to the sun. Don't do it. Play it safe. You're back. Welcome back. Getting food, waiting food for your mum. Always a pleasure, Zivik. Even if just popping in, mate. Hope you have a beautiful dinner with you and your mum. Truly. Thank you. Oh, shit. We did it. Oh, this, now we're going to purify the temple. Yeah, hope you're well. We're just doing a bit of Dragonkin the Banished. I'm currently doing Apocalypse difficulty level endgame. This is the full endgame at the moment. Oh, shit. Is this like Diablo or some shit? I mean, Playboy, I'm gonna give you the rationale here. What do you reckon? Like, you're a smart individual. Like, what do you reckon? Do you come on, bro. Like, I mean, I feel it probably does give off a certain vibe, yes, to a Diablo-like game. You are indeed killing a bunch of shit, and well, how would you know that? How would you know if it was? How would you know if it was some Diablo shit? If you've never seen it. It could be anything. Hello Kitty Adventure Island could be technically Diablo to you then. Truly, like Blind Person of Sunset and shit. Oh shit, don't. Oh, no. There we go. Die. There we go. Cool. Done it. I'm just robbing you. Yeah, this is an action role-playing game, an ARPG. Action role-playing game, ARPG. Like Diablo, like Torchlight, like Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, Marvel Heroes, all that good shit. You pick a character. You start off as a low-level character. You go kill some monsters. You get better equipment and skills. So you then go out and kill more monsters. So you get better equipment and skills. And then you beat the shit out of a boss monster. Get their fucking really cool items and skills. So you can then proceed to do things on a harder difficulty to beat more monsters up. To get even more items. Yes. No, most of those games got expansions and shit. Yes. This is, oh, see, I actually only got the 2 as well. I didn't actually kill enough to get the full 3 possibilities. Chess. Yes, this is an action role-playing game. It's by the same people that made one called Chaos Bane, which was a Warhammer fantasy themed ARPG. I enjoyed it. At the start of it was boring as shit, like Chaos Bane, but they patched it and did some DLC. It was actually really cool by the end of it. And this is their second one they've given a go of, I believe. And they've learnt a lot of their previous issues, and it's been good. I've played it for nearly 70, 80 hours now, something like that, 75 hours. I've completed the campaign. I'm doing endgame now. I haven't leveled all the other 3. There's 4 characters. I have not leveled the other 3 to max yet, which I will. But it's not a seasonal game for the moment. Not like Diablo Last Epoch, where it's like new Path of Exile, new season, shit. Jump on while the season. No, it's a game. It comes with what the game offers, right? You pay for it and then you have game, which I do appreciate. But look, it's been fun. The skills have been enjoyable. Characters are pretty cool. Like I said before, my little mini review, the campaign was fun, but the story wasn't anything. 6 out of 10. The voice acting was a bit average. Couldn't tell you who the characters are. But the main thing is, it was fine. But the actual gameplay aspects, the movement, the skills, the fragment, the ancestral grid for all your skills, mixing and matching is bloody fun. That's beautiful. Like that's good shit. That is a good shit. That's lovely. I like the ancestral grid. 10 out of 10. Not lots of nice leveling up of things. For the most of it, the gear's pretty cool. It's good. It's worth its money. If you are looking for an action role-playing game, you're in the mood, you would not do wrong purchasing this. You would not, I feel, play through it and be like, damn, I didn't get my whatever, $30 or $20 or 40, whatever it is, right? You would sit back and go, that was pretty cool. I got my money's worth. Good shit, right? So, and I mean, it's funny because a lot of people, obviously, especially with games like this, their first thing's like, yes, but how good's the end game? How long am I going to be able to play the end game? And for me, it's kind of like, I don't care if these games have a end game that lasts 20,000 years, because I'm going to play some other shit. Going to play some ESO, cheers, mate. Play some ESO. Love it. Turk, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to you all, yeah? Popping in, fucking have a little chat while I inanely play a few games, yeah? 100%. You're all appreciated, all right? You're all appreciated. Thank you. All right. Last Epoch. Speaking of Last Epoch, that is their season. They do have seasons. Their season starts tomorrow, so we might actually do that next stream. So we might do a Last Epoch go of it. But I definitely feel that this game deserves a bit of people looking at it, right? Like it's good. It's a good ARPG. It generally is. It ticks the boxes. It's got some really beautiful quality of life. Like I said, it's got inbuilt DPS meters. There are, as I said, there are some niggles that I personally would like changed. But the core game itself is solid. It's a very solid game. All right, let's do our usual check. Did we get any of that good shit? So we've got Resonating Strike with literally how many ultimate enhancements do you want? Is the answer yes? Then we've got that many. That's going in the trash. Ice with double strike. No, I can't. That's not applicable. Focus. Nope. That's a big stonker. That's a big old stonker. What's that? Crimson Dragon Aura. Interesting. I should hydrate. Thank you. Upon activating, the Wormling temporarily bestows a block and attack speed. I mean, a block and attack speed would be alright, but there's no way I can... Oh, well, I've got that. That's the Crimson Aura, but yet again... Although it does have a lot of... I mean, there are a lot of longer durations which we could get the fuck out of. We really don't need them. We just want cooldown reduction, really, as a bare minimum. You should drink some cheeky water. Exactly. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we really just want reduced cooldown. Yet again, ultimate enhancement is literally useless. Although we could change that, and it comes with a long. Nah, what a shame. I could have maybe done something with it, but no. And that's useless too. So we'll go up here. And gear-wise, Didn't get any energy gear, so that is a shame. So these are all the automatically destroyed things. Should drink. I should. I'm trying to work out what I want to eat for food, personally. I don't know yet. Trash them. I don't know. Good thing is we're definitely getting to the point where we're getting most of the skills kind of all done. Chaos. 4 from gear. Right, so we could actually get rid of a chaos gear. 2 from gear, 1 from the Grand Benefactor. Yeah, that makes sense. 2 from the gear, 1 from the Wormling. If we drop that back down to 1, we only lose 5% of our max HP. What would that let us... What would that let us get? Heroism? Thorns? Maybe. There's a few things to tweak around with. Actually, the Wormling. Let's have a look. What do we got going on with the Wormling? So we've got our Fire Wormling. That's all good. That's fine. Armor. I mean, bonus armor speed. I don't know. Fuck, we've got no money, by the way. We've got so little money. It's funny shit. So I feel that rather than elemental discharge, bonus movement speed. I really don't need bonus movement speed now. Increased loot quality. I kind of like the idea of a bit of extra protective layer. It doubles the talent points granted by the Wormling. Yeah, so like we could upgrade that. We need it to level 8 though, and I don't have the money. We've literally run out of money. Shit. Shit. This is bad. Chat. We've run out of money. Chat. Shit. Fuck. We'll have to actually get some money. Shit, chat. Oh, we're not even close to the new level up. Alright, so... Let's have a look here. So what do I think of all that? I think that was all good. I'll see. I think 9 levels for that extra bit of loot quality is not increase the reroll for the Gifts of the Eternal by 1. I mean, I'll just say Ice Bomb, Fire Bomb, Toxic Biome, Cobalt, that's lightning. Yeah, we'll go that. Oh, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try the Shrouded ability rather than the... So this was the increased damage dealt by 25%, but reduces attack speed, right? Now we're going to put on this Permanent Shroud, which does 4,000 damage per second, and just see if that's more viable. Actually, I think I might just have, maybe tonight might be just tomato soup, actually. I had a few days where microwave had blown, so I have to basically buy a new microwave. So I've been cooking everything on the stove. I know, right? Truly. It is pretty funny though how much for granted you do take not having a microwave, right? Like when you're like, I'll just go quickly reheat this. Oh, I guess I won't just quickly reheat this food. I guess I'll turn the fucking oven on and put the food in a oven-proof dish and cover it and wait for 20 minutes, right? That's pretty funny how complacent we get with this type of shit, for sure. Funny shit. One does not quickly reheat your fucking fried rice with no microwave. It's probably a good thing. It's probably how you get the microwaves, right? It's really, oh shit, can you not? I mean, I feel whether I've reduced the number of the elites, I feel the elites were fine with their levels. Like what I'm getting is I could up the amount of elites by 60% at the expense, oh shit, at the expense of having them nine extra levels, right? Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. It's like, is there a bunch of green shit? I'm like, no. That's not Yam Corp approved green. No. That's that bad shit. Get out of here. Shit, what are you doing there? That's right, get out of here. Oh shit, whatever that was, just in. Oh, alright, I don't like you. Nah, you're right. I feel you want to get rid of that sucker pretty quick. There we go. Yeah. All right. Okay. And this is not fully optimized yet, spin to win, right? There are probably far better ways I could be doing things. There's probably a few extra skills I could make use of. This is a very lazy approach to it, but I mean it's working, right? Like at the end of the day, whatever, it is still, yeah, so it's still clearing through the content on the highest difficulty. So anything, what's going on here? Don't want that. Why is there fireballs in my fucking ice? Oh, this is a stupid one. Why is there fireballs in the bloody this dungeon? Just gonna fuck right up. Sometimes you get shit like this where you're just like, what's going on here, right? Like it's just like, what's this boss meant to be, champs? What's happening here? I'll try to get the maximum. We're at maximum? I think we are, right? Where's boss dickhead? Where's the fucking boss? Hello? Can I have boss? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Man, he's dead. So you get, yeah, so you get 50. It's kind of weird how it goes 30, then 20, but anyway. Any eternal gifts? Yes, yes, yes. No. Alright, we did not get the eternal of gifts. We got a bunch of shit. Let's have a look. Go on. I don't know. I don't know whether the shrouds. I don't know. I can't tell whether having the shroud is just as good as having just a flat 25% extra damage, but 15% less attack speed, right? I'm gonna at least make it to level 26 today. That's the plan. So we got that. And we got a bunch of things. Did we get anything? We got a bunch of things, but did we get anything that was actually pertinent? All-consuming legacy. Wormling creates a area around that reduces all resistances for both enemies and allies and inflicts... I don't like that. Why do I want to lower my resist? That sounds like not an ability that I want to use. Do better. Just do better. It sounds shit. Hey, do you want to use this skill that burns your enemies and like reduces their resistances? Sure. What's the catch? Does it to you as well? I'm good, thanks. She'll be right. Cheers. All right. What do we got? So we got Axe of Tori with a bunch of... That's actually not too... oh, is that projectile as well? Or no? It is. It's actually not too bad a one, because I mean you get... Oh, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. So right off the bat you get your physical damage. Yeah, cool. Anyway. I don't use it. They can go away. No. Nope. I mean, no, it's Shockwave Divine. We don't really use that. It has lots of speed. Ones that I don't care about. Another all-consuming legacy. Really wants to push that one on me. Nope. 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 It's hiding away here. Redemption of the Damned. This was kind of fun. It basically you kill things, and we had lots of little gribblies that we summoned up, but I just barely used them. Actually, okay, so you actually... No. don't care enough for that. How's our ancestors going? Clovis is up to level 17. Interesting. He is not leveling fast. Alright, the city is at... Okay, so 2 more runs, kind of. Okay. I mean, I suppose we could do a test of will. Duration 3, sure. I don't mind test of will. It's all right. It's okay. It's like wave based thing. It's all right. It's 3 waves of 10, so it's 30. Loot quality point after finishing each wave. A chance of luring additional elite pack during each wave. Gains a random affix. Enemies get a simple... I don't... Sure, that one. Why not? Sure, why not? Right? Sure, why not? So yeah. This is it. There's different maps. You can choose which map you want on. I shouldn't have done this layout actually. I don't really like this one. But basically, it's just wave defense. And every 10 levels, you get to pick another modifier. Sometimes you get ones that just for you that are really cool. It gives you 50% more damage because why not? Sometimes it just goes fuck you. Everything gets vampiric, and you're slowed, and you're like, oh, shit. Those fucking leeches, when they explode, there's all the leeches. He's super pretty far. I feel like it make him actually go faster. That's a funny thing. At least it doesn't take long, right? At least it doesn't take long. I've been watching Monarch. I finally watching a bit of Monarch, like Godzilla and kind of stuff. It's been really good. I only watched a couple episodes of season 1. I originally didn't play it because didn't watch it because it was on Apple TV, but Prime was like, "Hey, first episode's free." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And it's like, "Hey, if you wanna watch the rest of the season 1 and 2, it's on Apple." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." It's like there's a 7-day trial. I'm like, 7-day trial of Apple TV? You say? Sounds like more like 7 days to watch 2 seasons of Monarch before cancelling it. So. Right, so brava. Might even fit in a cheeky I mean, they're pretty long too. They're pretty big episodes. They're like, there's only 2 seasons, but there's like they're 40 minute long episodes, right? So it's like 8 or 9. Oh no, actually no, season 2 I think it's only 4 episodes, I think. Season 1's 8, maybe. I mean, it has the budget on that shit must be pretty high though, because it's not bad. Monsters and shit are actually pretty. It's fucking Godzilla, man. Fucking, it's Godzilla shit. I like my Godzilla shit. Godzilla shit's good. So that's round 1 of 3. So now we can mostly go crit chance 100% or damage 27%. I like the idea of crit 100%. How good's that? 10 out of 10. 10. Enemies are now level 51. Oh, okay. So we're now just critting. Yeah, I suppose that's what happens when you get 100% crit rate, right? Just because it's like, oh shit! What are you doing, you cheeky dragon? You're spitting your bloody. Oh no, I don't like the toxic goo, please. No, what's happening up here? Where are you? Get rid of your toxic goo bullshit, thank you. Alright. Get up here, get in the back, get rid of these projectile shitlords. Alright, there we go. There we go. Come on. Oh no, I'll be around you when you're doing your own spin to win, matey. Oh. I actually do have more movement. See, this is the thing, right? I've actually got more movement abilities than this. But the thing is, because I move so fast now, it's like do I really need another movement skill, right? Like, when do I have time to? If I'm not chopping up things, like something's wrong, right? It's like, well, just whirlwinding along is fast enough, right? I mean, I could be like, it's like, I don't know, cool. I mean, I think every skill I have like adds movement speed anyway. Oh, damn. What's this shit? Can you not, please? Oh, oh, oh. No, thank you. Do not want. Get rid of all your minions. That's a Diego. I can see a Diego. I can see out of the corner of my eye doing Diego shit. I know. Oh, fish and chips, actually. Fish and chips would be pretty fucking nice tonight. Alright, what do we got? Killing an enemy gives a 25% chance of extending the time limit. Is there a time limit? Max energy minus 12. I don't. But I get evasion 11? Sure. I don't know. Sounds good. I don't think energy's my issue. So Barbarian has a thing, right, where they have rage. And basically, long story short with rage, is that when you get rage, enraged, you basically, your energy cost is unlimited. So the whole point is, most of my skills, I go into rage mode. Oh shit. I go into rage mode a lot. So in a way, I'm kind of drinking a mana potion very frequently, right? I tell you what, Toxic and Lightning are two of the things that, at most games, they are the ones I would... If I was going to get resistance first on, it would be those two. What are you doing that shit? What's happening there? Come on. A swarm of leeches? Oh my goodness. It's a bit harsh, isn't it? Oh shit, we actually nearly run out of energy. Oh my goodness. Like, as you can see though, it does, if I just stop spinning to winning, our energy does go back pretty much instantaneous, right? Like, so we only have to ease back on the spin to win throttle, and that yet again, and that's usually though not before I go into enraged mode and just get the unlimited spin to win mechanic anyway, right? So Ginsu played that shit. So I'm pretty happy with how we're going with this. So all in all, I'm, as I said, this build is not complete. There is a lot of tweaking, as there's no adornments on any of my gear. I haven't even got any skills attached to any of my gear. We haven't got maxed out talents yet. We haven't got maxed out rings or pendants or potions. And we haven't fully vibed our gear, so it's min-maxed shit. So, I mean, yeah, TLDR, we're doing good, I feel like. It's doing pretty fine. So there we've done the 3 rounds, basically. And so what you can do is you can continue. You can continue on the chance to get better rewards, but if you fail, you lose all that loot, right? We're just going to end the test on that. As I said, for the... Here we go. So you basically get your Gift of the Eternal, blah, 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 all that stuff. All right, what do we get? Interesting. Tutorial Legend Belt. Lose physical resistance, direct damage. What do you gain in return? Ice resistance. And elite resistance. You do get 215 more health. We do get 1% more max bonus HP. Lose a smidge of armor. Interesting. Honestly, yeah, so my little chance of getting 2 gifts actually triggered. And that what's nice is they're both actually energy belts, which is really cool. Because it just means like that's 4 more points I can take to the Benedicta towards my talent. My energy talent skill. It'll be level 2. Which is pretty sick. Because I think if you have energy level 2, You don't even need level 3, but if you had level 2 minimum. Well, level 1, the energy regen is sick for most things I've found. Level 2 is just amazing. Speed, fire damage, all that stuff. Okay. So just get rid of those two. Oh, so we're at 99. So one more point. One more point. All right, what do we get? Do we get some excitement? No. What about you? Fire, greater area of effect. Okay. Speed, reduced cooldown. Put that over there for the moment. What's that? Sword, speed, shockwave. No, I'll get rid of that one. And that. And you. Vital connection. While channeling, the Wormling forges connection with nearby enemies, draining their life force. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. While channeling? Vital connection? Draining life force? I mean, that seems pretty good, but you lose your... I mean, it's the equivalent of you lose the fire. That actually is... I'm going to keep that one for maybe playing around with the build. Crimson Dragon's Order and projectiles. I mean, no. No. What are you? Pillar of Lava? No. Okay. Let's have a look. So, the Savage Whirlwind reduced cost is always going to be on there, right? Like that's just part of the build. I mean, maybe later on I can tweak with a few things, but that just allows Whirlwind to do its thing, right? So that's fine. Talents is a bit different. I think I probably would get determination just because you're always channeling. So more armor, more damage is just brilliant. Passively increases critical chance, and at max Thorn's damage can be critical. I don't know about that. So with these things, you're kind of definitely looking at what on max level they do, for sure. Well, rip, server down. Oh, what happened, mate? Did you blow up the server? What's happened, buddy? What'd you do? What happened? Current outrage, internet power, no ETA. Well, fuck a doodle do, eh? Fuck a doodle do. What do you miss? I killed lots of creatures and got more fat loot and made my character even more powerful, so I can kill more creatures to get more fat loot. Which we're going to do one more run, because then I can upgrade my city one more time. And then we're done for the stream. That's what we're going to... Then I'm going to go get some food. That's what I'm going to... So, Tester Will, I have to be in the mood to do that. Dungeon Purification, I just love it, because it's literally run through fucking dungeon corridors and kill shit. There's no real thinking about that one. It's beautiful. We love it. Let's fucking go. Alrighty. Final map. Let's fucking go. So yes, TLDR, Dragonkin Banished, good ARPG, well worth the bloody money. Probably looked over because of all the big ones. like the PoEs, the Diablos, and all that. But the reality is, this is a solid ARPG, and I firmly reckon it is completely worth the money. It's good. And there is more builds than just spin to win, trust me, right? Like the tracker I found, there's actually like spin to win, but throwing daggers that are poisoned, right? Like, is there a spin to win for each class? I'm going to try to see if we can find that. I will off stream fuck around with that and see if I can get the tracker to literally be this, but with toxin. Right? Like, that's... that'll be the goal. We will see if we can just make everything spin to win. Each character has a wide, diverse range of character skills which allow you to Does it have spin to win? Is there a way I can hold a button down and kill shit with minimal button presses? Like, I'm talking 2 button, 3 at the most. Couple of buffs. Is there, can I, as my whole gameplay experience, hold the right mouse button down and watch numbers go burr and shining pillars of loot drop from the sky, and once in a while just get instantly killed because I'm a lazy fuck? Yes? Fantastic. Let's go. I just love the movement speed on him, right? Like, look at this shit. This is his normal movement speed. It's like, I love it. 10 out of 10. Let's fucking go. The one thing I probably would do for the build, kind of, TM-ish, maybe. I don't really think you need to, but is maybe if I had space on my... Let's see what you did there. What happened there, Chan? What's going on? I maybe would make a single target skill attached to a few things, just to see if maybe, you know, that would be better to just kind of like have a full-on boss killer delete kind of skill. That's not good for clearing like this, but it just goes brrr. Maybe. Or, hear me out, just spin to win for a bit longer on the boss. Right? Just take a bit of time and not change. Don't go to the struggle of actually working out a new ability. I mean, personally, I think we should make an ARPG game that is literally just, it's got like 100 character classes, and all of them just have spin to win in a different flavor, right? That'd be amazing. Spin to win. Honestly, you can tell a good ARPG if they do spin to win right, like this, right? If they can't get spin to win right, I'm sorry, but your ARPG is dead in the water, right? If your spin to win is terrible, you're no bueno. And even worse, if for some reason you don't have spin to win in your ARPG, you are dead to the community, right? You cannot imagine that. So where's the spin to win, you know, ability? That's the thing. There isn't one. What? It's like, but what? I'd say the only thing with spin to win, right? The only thing with spin to win is after a while, let's be real here. Like, for a start, if you're playing this for hours and you get nauseous about movement, don't play spin to win. But I feel you're probably not going to be playing ARPGs for long anyway. I feel, unless it's PoE 2, which has the kind of, you know, that pacing, which is like a nice casual walk across the city kind of pacing. Right? Oh shit. I see what you do. Oh shit. Now I've got to kill more things to get my thing in. No, I don't. Oh no, we didn't get the full hurrah. Go away, die. Oh shit. Hey, there we go. Alright. No fucking eternal thing. But we did level up our city. We did level up our city again. And I think the same thing. It's like, you know, the usual thing be like, but is it as good as PoE? Is it as good as Last Epoch? But it's like, I feel they're all ARPGs and they all just have you killing monsters and getting loot. So that's the bare basics of what the game I need to get out of it, right? Does it allow me to kill monsters and get loot? Yes. Does it allow me to pick a bunch of abilities to do that? Yes. Can I fuck around with those abilities and gear to make the numbers go brr as I do that? Yes. Thanks. That's all I need out of your game. Like, and then it's like, is it visually appealing? Is the sound good? Is the music, you know, like, are all the things that make me go, yeah, this is sweet. Like, it's a shame for more AA kind of more indie, a silly kind of game like this indie, but you know what I mean, like not the big ones. It's kind of hard that they've got that benchmark already, right? But is it PoE? Is it D4? So it doesn't have to be, right? Like it doesn't have to be one of those games. In fact, it's good if they're not, because that means then it's like, well, what's the point of playing it then, right? Well, what's the experience I can gain from just playing PoE or D4 or whatever then, right? So each time I play one of these games, especially ARPGs, it goes the same with survival games, builder games, cozy games, whatever. They can all be similar, but they need to offer some reason for me to go, well, I will still play you, even though you're a similar genre. And so with this one, definitely for me, the enjoyment has been from, I mean, as I said, movement controls for the most of it and everything have been very smooth and on point. So for a game that relies on movement, smoothness of movement and actions and abilities, bloody excellent. Everything triggers nicely. There's a couple of micro stutters with a few things I was doing, like with Whirlwind. I'd, for some reason, but look real undetectable. And honestly, it could be just a combination of too many speed modifiers with this, and this happening and energy. I don't know. But it was a noticeable little thing, but it wasn't anything in the scheme of things. But movement and skill use is on point. As said, the skill tree ancestral grid thing, well, I was frustrated because I was sitting there going, I get that things need to connect to things, but why isn't this thing here working? Because it is connected to this, and that's connected to that. And I watched some videos, and they're like, well, it's simple. Yes, but it needs to connect to any of the hexes of that skill for it to work, right? So, yes, that there will modify that, but if I put a skill here, it will modify these, but it won't modify that just because they're all linked up. Once I figured that out, this shit's easy, right? Like, that's the fun, is the puzzle, is finding the different patterns, right? And then just working out like what your break mark is. Like, I'm so close to getting, you look at your numbers here and you're like, okay, well, I only need 8 more fire damage, right? 8 more fire power to get to that 12% fire damage. So you start looking like, what is it in this puzzle piece that I can re-roll, or what can I replace from, or something? And then you need the patterns for it, right? Like, it's cool. And you can save multiple grids, right? So you can do it, then try a tester one, play around with a different way, a different build. So like ancestral grid, that's a huge thing in this game. This is good fun, right? This is good fun. Love it. The Wormling, it's a nice additional extra layer of things to fiddle around with, all right? Like, the Wormling skills, in the few that I've played around with, it is a nice extra bit to the puzzle. Like, right, well, I've got my ability going. What can I now attach to trigger off a thing that does an extra bit of coolness, right? Extra bit of damage, extra effect. So I'd say the Wormling, on the whole, is fine. Like, it's not like, oh my god, but it's interesting. Having a few choices. I will say that both the character tree, the attributes for your main character, and the Wormling, I will say there's a couple there's a couple of them that are just a bit boring. Like passives are a bit boring or a bit odd, like a bit like narrow. In it some of these things end up being this node is useless to you, right? And I don't think that should be. I feel there could be maybe some playing around with these to make it that they all offer most builds something, right? Because otherwise it just evolves to this is the projectile tree, right? This is the summoner tree. And then it's like, well, if you've got that as a tree, is there any point to having choice as to the tree, right? So, but in general, I think the talent trees is good, right? Like it's fine. It's easy. Put points in, unlock passives, final passives, gives you talents. Sweet. Give you stats. I like the fact that you can refund at any time. You can you know, take some off, put some in, whatever. Very cool. Very cool. Doesn't cost you anything, right? It does very much tell you, for the most of it, in a nice fashion, what the shit you're looking at on a page. Like, what's this enchanter? It'll be like, well, question mark. What is the enchanter? The armor for the Wyvern, for the Wormling, yeah, it's cool. I mean, I don't feel like... I'm in two minds. I don't think it needs to be every character. I mean, if you've done all the city progression anyway, there's probably no reason why if you've already leveled up your Wormling armor on one character, why do you need to do it for each character? I mean, you're only going to do it 3 other times anyway. It's not a big drama, and you do get city XP from it. But I kind of feel that the city XP is the reason you do it. I personally would just make it that it's, I don't know, maybe it costs more, but it's across all of the characters once you've done it, right? And then wrap up the city XP experience, trim that up, and just load that into... Make it so that dungeon runs give you double. You know, they give you 100, right? That'd be fine. Rather than 50, they give you 100 per run or something, right? I think that'd be good to make it the Wormling's armor is for everyone. You only do it once for leveling. I also don't know why the hunt board is also something that you do for each character, but I think I get why, because when you make a new character, you can skip the story to go straight to endgame of your city. And when you do that, I guess the hunt is its way of going, here is your short and noted version of the story campaign without the story shit, right? So it still lets them do the game, but more without having to wait for dialogue and stuff, right? So I get it, and I don't hate it. I just feel it's yet against a bit like, oh, well, you've unlocked most of the stuff. Why do I have to unlock all the tributes again for my this character, right? Yet again, you're only doing it 3 other times. If you're going to do all 4 characters, which you probably are, if you enjoy the game, yeah, the tributes maybe could just be unlocked for all characters. Talent tree, at first I was confused by it, but now it just makes sense. They're good. 3 stages of talents, and you gain that power from your Wormlings, your equipment, and passives. And they just give solid amounts of variation of power and defenses and abilities and utility. It's good, and it seems you can pick a few of them at your final builds. So talent tree, excellent. Good stuff. Love it. Yet again, stats, the ability to put any stat up on the left here to see changes and min-max shit and that to see what's actually happening, especially the training dummy. That's gold. Having an inbuilt DPS meter, telling you all your skills and being able to see what the damage is, amazing, right? Like, brilliant. So you got all that. Gear, I'd say you have to get over the fact that, yet again, the characters aren't classes. You are playing Rurik Haraldson, the Barbarian. You're not playing a barbarian named Rurik. And the difference is, yet again, Rurik always has a hammer and Rurik always has an axe. Rurik will always... There's a couple of different themes of armor, so you do look a bit different. There's like a couple of sets But that's it, right? That's it. I mean, I've got this gold armor, like he's looking like a dragon, bloody born from D&D. We go to here. Is it here? Here. Oh yes. Okay. So these are cosmetics. So let's see what he looks like without. So these are just some cosmetics you get for pre-ordering, whatever. I just bought, you know, they just as a freebie. And thanks for getting the game, you know, before it went 1.0, right? And what's yeah, okay. Okay, so that's what my dude basically looks like at the moment, is it? Is that what he looks like? Is it? I guess so. That's what we're romping around in. Just literally fucking yeah. Mate, I can't be, right? Am I getting that wrong? Yeah, I am getting that wrong. Yeah. No cosmetic? If you do that, there you go, no cosmetic. Don't know. Sick. So that's what he actually looks like, right? But these are different armor variations, right? Oh, there's some, I don't know what they are. You got that. Be kind of like literally I'm wearing your skin dragon as literally armor, right? Kind of I like frost shit. You got I like bones, like seriously, I'm wearing the bones of my enemies. Got a bit of fur kind of shit with a bit of bone. I actually don't mind that one, to be honest. Yeah, helmets wise. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, that's pretty fucking sick. I can't like that. Oh. I like that one. It's fucking gold. Just being possum stompers, look at that shit. Okay, yeah, I'm called Proof Green. Let's fucking go. Anyway, the main thing is there's cosmetics. So yet again, what I was saying is that the character. Oh, we've got to do this actually. You know, you are playing the character, not the class, and so some people will just be like, well, that shits me that I would like to have a two-handed sword, Rurik Haraldson, right? No, you don't. Rurik has his hammer and axe, right? Rurik looks like Rurik. He has some variations, but in general, that's Rurik. But the good thing is each of the other three characters are the same, right? They've got a bunch of different cosmetics and they have their very much own unique identity, right? So that could be a deal breaker for some people. Oh shit. Was I about to literally just throw that armor off? Was that that was a thing, wasn't it? That would have been shit. But yeah, their characters are pretty cool. It's funny too. I saw the usual thing. I saw someone was like, a review. They went, "I don't like the characters. They're ugly." It's like, oh mate, they don't want to fuck you either, right? Like, no, fucking the Oracle lady. She's got scales over her face and shit. She looks like fucking a dragon lady. It's like, oh, I mean, the game's called Dragonkin, mate. Like. It's like, I don't know what to say. I mean, Scalies love this shit, right? This is the first ever pro Scaly fucking ARPG, in my opinion, right? Dragonborn lovers fucking represent. So, you know. But what I will say is, at least it is a bit unique. So Dragon, right? Like, at least they're doing something just a bit different, right? They're like, yeah, okay, well, there's plenty of just atypical da-da-da-da-da, so our character design. And they're still pretty cool. They're still pretty... Oh, what's this? Basic skill. Oh, there's a whole bunch of things there that are just going to get thrown in the trash. Beautiful. Oh, we've got our leveling point. The city and unlocking all the features and being able to cosmetically upgrade it is nice. Like I've said before, earlier today, though, it doesn't need to have 50 levels because literally you stop getting cool shit at about 16 and the rest are just upgrade points. Yet again, I would tighten up the experience by going 25's the max and front load all the points onwards into the leveling process. So you have everything unlocked. Vincent would love it, truly. But the upgrade itself is cool. You know, you've got all your different jewelers and alchemists and shops and enchanters and all that. And, you know, you upgrade them and it allows you to modify equipment. So at the moment, we have one more training point. I'm thinking... So I've been working through the rings. Use mythical rings. No, we don't need that yet. We can boost our gold. We can boost our maximum damage reduction for all of our characters. Chance to create mythical potions. I think I'll stop at the mythical potions bit at the moment and instead... That just gives rings new options. 30% chance not to consume ingredients while enchanting. New advanced stats for rings. Honestly, I don't know. Just pick one. Just pick one, buddy. Unlocks new effects while creating potions? Sure. Why not? Sure, why not? What are those new effects? What do they let me do? Alchemy. Oh, okay, it does. It does indeed. So what do we get? We can put resistance to our potions. So at the moment we've got a potion that's legendary that gives potion cooldown, immediate potion heal, and armor. We can go critical chance, life drain, thorns, far more healing, energy, barrier. Potion cooldown is reduced each time an elite is felled or a major enemy loses. That's actually wouldn't be bad because you would get that back pretty quick. And then there's the rest of them here. Okay. So, yeah, the upgrade system's fine. Yeah, good game. Dragonkin, the Banished. As I said, these are the other characters, just quickly. You got Rurik, the Barbarian. And each of them have their own skills, obviously. Their active skills and buffs and all that. You've got Lathair of Montedragon, a knight who has a flamethrower lance. I repeat, he is a knight with a flamethrower lance. that lance, it spews fire. He has a lot of fire-based, fuel-based bullshit. But yeah, so there's that. Fire-breathing lance. Let's go. Then you've got Electrane, the old Dragon Oracle. She's your caster, right? She's got lots of electric waves of electricity and thunderbolts and magical missiles and all that stuff, right? Like she's a mage, right? And then you got Quaritani, who is your archer slash assassin character. So she's got big claws. But look, I mean, look at those claws. They're not just piss claws. They're like retractable. Even the Predator, like Predator goes, what are you gonna do, tracker? And she just like shunk, and you'd be like, fuck, right? Like what is that? Right? Is that not overkill? Like, and she's like, I kill dragons with it, right? Like, right? you are dross compared to what I'm hunting at the moment. Look at those things. So yeah, like Quara, Electrane, both there. And what's nice too is you can do a little preview of what they'll look like later on. But yeah, right? Like, so all in all, I mean, how much is it? So basically, I have played it now for Komodo Beats. Have you played the tracker? Hello. I have only just started on... I just completed the Barbarian, the main campaign, and got to Endgame. Been doing things on Apocalypse difficulty with the Barbarian. And I've just started going to be leveling up all the other characters. I did have a quick play of the tracker today, and I enjoyed it. There you go. $36.45 Australian. It's on sale to the 31st of March, 10% off. I don't know what freedom dollars that is, or euro dollars, or whatever, but I feel it's fuck all. I feel for the price of the game, it is fuck all. So if you are looking for a good new ARPG that doesn't have seasons, that just is a game that you can play offline, it does have online, but you can just play offline as well, right? Which I recommend if you're not going to play with other people. It's good. Freedom dollars. There we go. Which one do you like, Komodo Beats? Are you a tracker enjoyer? So I've got, I've only got Quara to like 10. I've only got Quara to 10 at the moment. So, yeah. And I'm going to do one of two things with Quara. I'm tossing up. I love the arrow storm, right? Like the rain of arrows, whatever you want to call it, people. Like we all know the PoE, Diablo 4. Yeah, right. From what I understand, there is. Yeah, it's just a game. You know what I mean? Like Diablo was. You know, like Diablo 2 was. It was just a game. You buy the game, and then later you will get a expansion pack. Right? I feel that's what they would do. If they're like Chaos Bane, it would be that. But yeah, like Treacherous Rain, I love it. Right? Treacherous Rain, good stuff. But there is like a basically whirlwind, but poison toxins, and I'm tempted to just make the whirlwind with toxins. So with this one, I chose to forego the main quest, and so for example, we can just go to the hunt and go. Let's just go for that. Whatever. Change the difficulty too, although the difficulty does set on your level and how you're going with it. The speed of things too, I might stress. The loading time for most things is pretty damn quick, right? Like it isn't a huge slog. It's not like, oh my fucking god, 2030, especially zipping around the city and all that. Art-wise, it looks good, right? Like it's a nice looking game. I will say one thing, gotta be honest, to be fair to it. It can be a bit busy color palette wise. There's a couple of scenes where there's golds mixed with golds with characters that are wearing golds, right? And it's a bit like, sometimes a bit like I can't see shit, right? But for the most of it, it's good. So this is her, right? She's got, so at the moment, we've got the good old arrow rain, right? We know it, we love it, right? She's got a little stealthy thing, like eat a toxic death cloud while I go invisible and get some evasion. She's got like a big, like, toxic claws thing in an AoE, which gives us some evasion. And then Executioner's Claws, which is just your basic thing. But we're playing around with this. You know, the good old arrow rain, right? Like, yeah, right? Get the AoE up a bit. Get some additives to it. And these panoramas are beautiful, right? I love it. Hey, little dragon flies around, right? There he is. Look at him. Showing you the map. Like, that's cool. I mean, it's definitely not a horrible looking game, right? Like, it is quite a good looking game. The loot filter is like Last Epoch, as in really fucking good. You can really loot filter the shit out of things. Yeah, as I said, look, I'm waxing lyrically about the game, but I think games like this deserve fair due, right? When everyone just craps on about the same old big title games, like this is coming out, this is a new season of this, I think when game companies like this that are smaller in name at least produce something which is in generally a good game of that genre, yeah, of course, I think more people should know about it. You know, more people should maybe pick up a copy or have a go of it, for sure. So I'm definitely, as I said, I'm definitely to end my kind of mini review of it. I'm definitely team Dragonkin the Banished is a good game and well worth the money that you would spend on it. If you're in the mood for an ARPG. If you're not in the mood for an ARPG, I'd be concerned if you then proceeded to, for some reason, still buy an ARPG when you're not in the mood for an ARPG. Right? I feel there are certain genres you kind of know if it's for you. If you don't like ARPGs, it doesn't matter how good the ARPG is. And sometimes you just want something different. I mean, I love Path of Exile. I very much enjoy Path of Exile 2 for what it is. I even enjoy Diablo 4, especially nowadays that they've fixed a lot of the pacing problems up, right? Love Grim Dawn. Fucking love it. Hell, I've even played some Torchlight Infinite. I know. Oh, Torchlight Infinite. Ooh. Because at the end of the day, I can get something out of a lot of these titles. I've even played Diablo Immortal. Quick caveat though, do I agree with Diablo Immortal's monetary practices? Fuck no, I don't. They suck ass. I know, it's a simple way of dealing with that. Don't give them a cent on it. But Diablo Immortal itself is actually quite fun. It had a good damn story. In fact, I would hearken say it was a story that was actually better than fucking the first expansion for D4. The character classes play really well. The general killing of monsters for Diablo 4 is actually quite fun. It's just unfortunately a predatory monetary hellhole that no one should spend money on, right? But my point is that I can find joy out of a lot of these titles. They don't have to be the main games of their genre. Because after all, you've played the main games of the genre, and sometimes you get, I don't know, hear me out, fucking bored of them sometimes. Path of Exile is a good example of it. I think Path of Exile is fantastic. I cannot stress enough. But, you know, I was playing Mirage Season. Was it a good season? Yeah, I guess. But I just played it and I was like, oh, I'm just kind of done with this for the moment, right? Like I was good. it doesn't mean that PoE bad. It's just I was good. It's not like I didn't not want to play another ARPG. I just didn't want to play PoE. I didn't want to play Diablo 4 at the time. Yeah. So, you know, I just say that with a caveat. You know, it's not like when you say this game's good, it's not like some affront to a person's enjoyment of other titles or something. It's just a case of, no, this one's also good. If you like a game genre like this, you will probably enjoy it, right? Like, maybe you won't. I don't know. Fucking, it's only a video game. It's not life or death. You can still play the other game that you like. It's okay. But some of us might want some variety. And I think good variety is welcome. I would rather more variety that's good than fuck all variety. Is this game easy to pick up and play for someone who can't play as much as I used to? This game reminds me of Torchlight. Yeah, so fit. Very easy to play. You can play, they have a full offline mode. There's no seasonal stuff to worry about. It's, like I was saying earlier, it's a game, right? You buy the game, you get to play the game with its content. That's right. It has got an end game to grind if you want for power, but you get 4 characters that are very, very different. You get a campaign that is fine. It's nothing amazing, but it's a campaign, right? Whatever. And the end game, kind of the dungeons and things you do to kill monsters and get loot are fun, right? It's got lots of quality of life. A lot of quality of life. And it is very easy to get into. I will say this. I'll give a little hint. This will be for everyone. The one thing that people will shit a brick about to start with, they'll do a Path of Exile moment on it, is this. And this is its best thing, right? Is the ancestral grid, right? This is really cool. Simply put, you've got a grid. The grid is different for each character. It will look a bit different. But in general, it's a bunch of hexes. They're called fragments. Fragments are either skills or they're modifiers, right? You find them in different shapes. You get a skill like Acrobatic Strike, and it's got initiative attached, and you grab it and you put it on there, and now the skill's on your skill bar. You can attach modifiers to that cluster and give it more power. But this is my heads up for people in case. Maybe you're not as silly as me. The ability can have any modifiers attached to it so long as they connect to its skill, right? So what I mean is this Treacherous Rain ability here, it's the skill plus a physical damage modifier, right? Anything that touches both of those skills, any of the sides, if they are usable by that skill will get those abilities. Mouse over, the things in green, that means they're all the skills that skill is using that are attached to it, right? If you mouse over here, say ice damage. If you move over ice damage, you notice how nothing lights up. That's because we have nothing that uses ice damage, right? Cool. But yeah, basically TLDR, you can attach a whole load of modifiers to skills, but they need to end up, the skills need to end up touching one of the skills in that cluster, right? That makes sense. But yeah, the ancestral grid is the best. It's it's bloody cool. You find all these fragments, you mix and match them like a puzzle to make your own build. You choose how you... It's kind of also why, though, it's going to be hard for any build guide, which I'm going to be real. It's nice to play a game where you don't need a build guide, right? Like it's nice to actually play a game yourself and figure it out and still have fun, right? Don't get me wrong, build guides are cool, But I always wondered to myself, if a game gets to a point where you need to, the first thing you need to do when you play a game is to look up a guide, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's just me, or is it just like, if that's the first thing you do, is you've got to listen to someone else tell you how to play the game correctly? I sometimes just feel, well, what's the point of me playing the game, right? Like it may as well have a mobile game auto pathing system in it as well, right? It may as well have, I mean, Torchlight Infinite, for as fun as it is, that shit's automated as AF. You can literally, I mean, Torchlight Infinite is the end boss of that mentality. You literally can grab someone's build while playing and slot it in, and it will automatically do all the shit for you. Like, Jesus. You know, at what point are you playing the game? So, yeah, very easy to play. Lots of quality of life to this game. Yeah, I fully recommend Dragonkin the Banished. Very much so. They've done well. It's a fun game. And yet again, for those that know how I deal with a lot of these games, the reality is this. I work on a principle of just simply, is the game worth the money, right? Is the time I get out of the game worth what I've spent? Yes, it was a good game then, right? I'm really simple like that. I mean, I buy the odd McDonald's meal. If a video game is giving me more enjoyment than a fucking McDonald's meal that I'm going to shit out the next day, then I'm okay with it, right? It was good value. Shit. Oh no. Oh, he's going to do that ice thing now, isn't he? Yeah. So we go there, go maybe the poison cloud on him. Oh no. Why am I like this? Oh no. Now this is a starting character, by the way. Like my skill hasn't been modified. I'm literally just doing some maps. Oh, that was good, wasn't it? But even then, there we go. This is a nice feature. Chance of Gift of the Eternal. Simply put, when you do a lot of these dungeons, you get a Gift of the Eternal. You open it up. Gives you some loot. And then you get a choice of equipment, skill fragments, or resources for crafting. You have a couple of rerolls if you don't like what you got. And you can customize it at endgame. You can say, hey, I want more of this particular type of weapons to drop, or I need these type of fragments to drop. That's the real cool thing, right? Is you can customize your hunting of loot. So if you really need, like the good example is, I need a helmet with XP on it, right? You can be like, right, from these Gift of the Eternal, I would like a higher chance of it being a helmet, and I would like it to be a higher chance for that helmet to have XP on it, right? So you can do your target farming. Fire damage, well, we're not using anything like that. It's a new bow, so we can get some new skills. Toxic gas cloud. Upon activation, the wormling creates a poisonous miasma that slows enemies. Cooldown of 1 second, goes for 3 seconds. Active movement. Right. Alright. How reasonable devs to give some respect for your time. Amazing. Right. Truly. You know. Very clear. I like the fact that I know this is a simple thing, right? But you appreciate this as you get older too. I like the fact that the text is clear and of at least a size which you can easily read, right? Like you go to your character attributes, right? Or stats. It's nice and fucking readable. And I'm sorry, but I love this. I love the fact that I can read the words easily, right? The good shit. I don't need it to be in a font of an ant, right? Like I want to read. numbers like this are important for games like this, right? I want to see what my attack and what my cooldown. It breaks it all down. Here's a nice feature too, like I was saying before. If you want to track what your skills do to your attack, you can click an eyeball next to anything, any of the defenses, and it will put that up there and it will show you the changes. So as you're running around, you can be like, oh, what does that skill do for me then? It adds 20% more attack. Oh, now it's at 900 and something. Sweet, it is working, right? So you can basically put a whole bunch there. And then when you don't want them, you can just click the eyeball off. Really cool. Really cool for making your own build. Oh, do we get magic fingers? We did. Magic fingers. Boost projectile speed and the damage dealt by traps and projectiles. 30% projectile speed and 5% damage. Let's fucking go. I don't know if those things are any use to us. Increased duration of damage delayed by reflexes. Increases the duration of damage delayed by oh, temporary movement when killing. Yeah, we can do that. That's cool. What are we going for here? Inflicting crowd control effect reduces the cooldown of all wormling fills. Yeah. For each 5 skills used, the next skill ignores enemy armor. So if we're using that arrow barrage, that should work. All right, cool. Yeah, so it's just got a lot of quality of life, and it's just nice to actually see devs make a game. it's just not a seasonal, gotta be online, constantly do the grind, dailies, weeklies, yada yada yada, right? Like, it gets tiring, eh? It gets fucking tiring. Yeah. So it's actually, I mean, yet again, they've done some cool shit with that, where you can add a local player. How does that work? Oh yeah, no, okay. How's this for a start? It's got local co-op too, right? Player 2. Yeah, you got your mate in RL hanging out with you. Yeah, you can fucking 2-player that shit. Boom, there we go. You're both running around together. How good's that? But for non-couch co-op with a mate, that's actually cool. I didn't realize that was the case. That's actually really cool. Yeah, so when you make your game, you create a city. The city is your progression system that I was showing you. You unlock upgrades, services, bonuses for all your characters that you make, and so on, right? Then what you can do is, when you create a character, you're about to create a new character in City 2. You could create a new character in City 2, right? Or you can make a new city if you want to start over again. Choose which group your character is going to develop the skills. So what you can do is then you could join Rurik's group, and that would be you, say us, and playing in that group of characters, right? So in essence, you can separate different groups of people playing online. You know, this is your playthrough with these people. This is your playthrough with these people. This is your own playthrough. This is another playthrough with these people, from what I understand, right? So you can in a way have different states of gameplay. Like, you know, one group of your mates can have their own city that you're progressing with, right? So some of your mates just want to jump into an already existing city, and so on. So yeah. Well, there you go. Dragonkin, the Banished peeps. Honestly, good shit. There you go. Tasteful wallpaper, right? You all deserve it before I finish up. But yeah, good go. Thanks to those popping in. Appreciate you all. And as I said, I usually stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I am Australian, so when I say that today is my Wednesday, it is in fact around 5 o'clock in the afternoon on a Wednesday. So we usually start my time 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning, and we stream in quite a number of various eclectic games. It could be role-playing, yes, it could be survival games, it could be survival cozy games, it could be ARPGs, it could just be some weird shit, I don't know. But I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. Thanks for hanging out. And if you do wish, I will be back on in a couple of days' time. Until then, take care. Yes.